I'll give you comprehensive instructions.
Nice. D gave the intro. What's up, gang? Yesterday we streamed chapter 43, and it got really late. And I realized, or I've heard that chapter 44 in itself is a huge chapter. So I wanted to dedicate one entire stream to that. So, oh wow, it just loaded me right in. All right, gang. Without further ado, no stalling this time. We're gonna go straight into the story. Continue right where we left off with, you know, I guess a quick recap. Chapter 43 was the heartfelt and tragic story of a friendship between Third and Princess, which was the origin story of Neon. And so we left off there, and now we're back in the present.
Let's go.
It seems.
Let's chase away these bad
Wait,
fish.
let me grab this first.
All hands to battle stations.
Also,
Victory.
I've had a
Let's
good
crack
night's
open
rest
to
in
chase away these bad fish.
a good.
Tis taken
What
me
am
longer
I
than
saying?
usual.
I haven't had a good night's rest
I would
all
have been
week.
swifter.
So last night was the
Follow
best
the
sleep I've had in a
blast.
while.
I can
So
stretch
I'm
my
hoping-
body.
I'm hoping that helps with the energy. Because man, I was quite tired last stream.
Man, it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface.
Hey, Anise! Wow, she looks fantastic. So, a lot of people... So, I managed to dodge quite a few spoilers online. Two things were spoiled for me. One, I think I got a glimpse... I'm not gonna say it. I got a glimpse of a certain character. I saw that Anise had a slight redesign. They removed her packs that were tucked underneath her boobs. And I saw the Valentine's image ahead of time, which I wish I didn't see because that image is so good. And I would have wanted to have had that revealed during the Valentine's event, the Nikke one. But yeah, honestly though, I'm still... I mean, when they dropped this design though, I was like, yes. It matches the theme that they went with because she's a part of an idol group essentially. It's a definite a whole upgrade from her previous outfit. So yeah, I'm digging it. Anise 2.0.
And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
But you look positively glowing, Anise.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
What?
Yeah,
Do you know how to operate it?
It was
not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do.
This is the thing that you got from Mustang, right?
Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that.
Damn.
I have no idea how to do that.
Does she just have this, like, ribbon just on her back? I'm curious what it looks like.
And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
Just casually like, hey, let's go to Eden.
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Rappy? Rappy?
Actually, that makes sense. They've got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about them. I can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal.
Damn, dude. We have no idea what happened to them at this point, do we? You would think, given all the commotion, that, I guess, we don't really know how far Eden is from the Ark. So, but they make it seem like they're close by. Like, maybe you have to cross over a mountain and then you'll wind up in the other area. But for them to have no idea that the Queen has descended and that Eden was destroyed, or that there's a gigantic beam that was shot from space, you know what I mean? It must be pretty far. All right, then let's go and get let's go get as much help from them as we can.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking.
Yeah. Does someone know? Do we know how to get there? We'll load up Google Maps.
I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit.
I wonder why they suddenly reached out to me, though. You know what? Leave it to Johan for sending a text and giving absolutely no context.
They didn't tell you anything?
No, all they said was get there quickly. You think you would just be like, what? Text back to Johan, hey, what's happening? Everything okay? Like, don't you think that having a message saying come here quickly and nothing else would be would like put you on edge thinking that something bad happened?
That sounds ominous.
Yeah. Something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party.
What if they are? This is my skit with Johan was all about throwing a party, so this is kind of funny. It's crazy though. When they updated Rappy's model, you could kind of tell that it was like updated. It looks cleaner, it looks more high quality. And then you have, you know, Neon and Anise, who, you know, they're units from launch, and you could kind of tell the difference. Now it seems like Anise is on par with Rappy in terms of quality, and just, you know, just having like a design that really like jumps out and is highlighted. So all we need now is to have Neon get her comeuppance.
Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything?
Not really, he just told me to head over. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back.
Probably.
Dude, that fool killed 200 plus people. He's insane!
The Floor Beasts created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side. Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government, do you?
Huh? What child?
I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he'd only share it with a small group. I know we can trust Anderson. But like sometimes information like crucial like this might even be worth keeping from him as well. But I don't know, we gotta figure something out.
I sure hope so.
Yo, hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
Anise, when you were gone, we got busy. Got a little busy. Rappy.
Anise, I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out.
What, she's saying that with the smile? Okay. Okay.
You must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we...
Hey! Hey, what is she, a Vaphouse bullet? The tip is all sparkly. It's really cool. I quickly pull out a Vaphouse bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
Because it's awesome. Wow, look at it.
Yeah, really awesome. But,
Rappy, come on.
why are you looking at me like that, Rappy?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Don't give me that. What is it? You're definitely giving me a look.
Rappy's just straight up gonna say we had a love child.
It's like you've got the words, I win, written on your face.
What? Do you think is
I said it's nothing.
I win. I mean, there's always been like a little bit of a competition, but the Rappy, jeez, relax.
So, this is the Vaphouse bullet you got from Ingrid. That's reassuring.
Hey, don't dodge the question.
It's a shame that it's only one round.
Okay, fine, but I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes, ignorance is bliss.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that.
Hey, girls, calm down. Rappy, we finally got Anise back into the team. She has a major upgrade. We should be focusing on that.
Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these? Did they take some from you again? ...
They did, but it didn't work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
the needle wouldn't go in.
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in, or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would just close up. Oh my gosh, I'm superhuman, just like Grave said.
Your gene.
It wasn't ever this extreme. Certainly not before we encountered the 4 beasts. I feel he's evolving. Actually, that might have been when it started, seeing how I survived that fall.
So, what does that mean?
I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay?
I'm fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great. Maybe a little too great.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander?
I'm cool. I'm chill.
This isn't something an ordinary person goes through. ...
Honestly, I'm not really sure. Like, with all the stuff that's been happening, we just sort of have to count. All I could really focus on is our victories. But like, you know, if I let myself spiral into despair or let the PTSD settle in, it could be bad. And that's just not something we can afford right now.
Commander.
Yes?
You'll always be you, no matter what happens.
Thank you. And you'll always be you, Rappy.
We'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that.
She's making it sound like I'm gonna like transform or something.
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
Damn. Her design is so good. I like it. A part of me does miss her having a hat, though. You know what I mean? Alright. I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her.
Swing by Eden. See, it's word choice like this that makes it seem like Eden is just like, you know, a few blocks down. Like, don't we have to like walk for like a week or so before we finally reach the destination?
I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
Man. Well, the tone of the story did change quite a bit. Last chapter was very grim and hopeless and dark. But you know, it is nice to kind of be back in the main, or in the present day.
Sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
But I do know we got a lot to cover, chat. So I'm gonna try my best not to stall.
One stroke, and thou art cleaved through.
Alright. I feel like I'm missing something. Like, you know that I have like a part of me is feeling like, did I forget to hit stream or go live? Now everything looks fine on this side.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
The music is so epic sounding in this area.
Follow the wind, follow the adventure.
At last, I can stretch. Hath this sufficed? Art thou sure?
What a hassle.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee? At last, I can stretch. Hath
Dude.
this sufficed?
Follow the wind, follow the adventure.
So good that we got quick battle. We've had it for a while. Oh shit, we got stuff. I look for the giant dot text. I found something strange. Huge footprints, and they look human. If this were old world art, there wouldn't be so many of them scattered everywhere. What the hell? Could humans really have feet like feet this big? Well, are we talking about bigger humans? On closer inspection, they really are human. A giant? Did giants appear on the surface when humanity entered the Ark? I have to investigate further.
Follow the wind, follow the adventure.
So uncomfortable. Arthur? All hands to battle stations.
We've won. Happy now.
All hands to battle stations. Victory! Let's crack open some. At last, I can stretch my
All
body.
the enemies we've been fighting for the past 2 chapters is all wind. I haven't had to change my team. That night. TT Star official. Is this like group chat? Saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why is that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried about because Anise isn't here. Yeah. Anise, are you reading this? Yeah. You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. I kind of heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager, mind explaining? Typing it out is a chore for someone my age. Avi Star. When is she gonna be a unit? I like her. Anise taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire arc. Everyone was in an uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere, not just about Anise, but about TT Star too. That led to a pouring in of eyewitnesses' accounts of Anise during the Crystal terrorist attack. Oh, luckily though, nothing about Smile Time surfaced. I mean, even if it had, it wouldn't have been deleted anyway. It would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the arc. How could anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now. Not just among music fans, but among everyone in the arc. In a good way, of course. So, Mustang decided to dial things up a notch. The farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now putting the public's mind at rest. We've even got the central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish up what you're doing and then join us for practice. I like, finish up what you're doing. We're on the surface. Who knows how long these missions are going to be. I have no idea when things will wrap up here, though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting the choreography and music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. I don't know when we'll be done. You're good at what you do, right? So take care of your business and hurry back. It's like, oh, yeah, you know how you just saved the arc? You're good at what you do, so whatever mission you gotta do, just do it. Just do it fast, okay? Anise? We'll get everything ready. Something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
Why are we sleeping? It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star?
Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface.
You could... That's fine.
Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
I'd like to see it, though.
Me too.
If nobody's gonna sleep, why did I get stuck with the night watch?
Is this her new form of that one expression that she has?
Can I really do this? I can, right?
Yes!
Of course you can. We just have to finish up quickly here.
Yeah, I like how we're just like... We're talking about the mission of reclaiming the surface as simple as like, we just gotta wrap that up real quick. It ain't no thing. Exactly.
Okay.
Anise, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, I'll do it. You're all being so persistent. I don't have much of a choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. Then let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay, hang in there, Anise. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't. She's saying that with a smile?
Go to sleep, you two.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
Ooh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me.
In a cute way or a seductive way?
Both. Either one would work.
I said go to sleep!
Damn, everyone's getting so bold.
I know not if I can restrain my
Good, good. The commander has gone through so much. Even the commander needs to like have his own growth. You know what I mean? Maybe there was a moment where back then he would be a little bit more distant, but now he's being a lot more honest with himself, as he should. Or this game should allow us to decide that. I kind of realized at this point in the story we don't get dialogue options anymore. We get one option.
To aid thee in thy journey, great hero.
Dang, this design is so crazy though. Or sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't be sleeping. It's not even. Oh, it is kind of late. All right, we got a lot of ground to cover, chat.
So uncomfortable.
So we're gonna hustle.
Draweth nigh. Hath this suffice to aid thee in?
What a hassle.
'Tis taken me longer than usual. Art thou all hands to battle stations? Hath this suffice to aid thee in thy journey, great hero? Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go? At last, I can stretch mine. 'Tis taken me longer than usual.
Let's
A new encounter draweth nigh.
I know it's dropping all
'Tis
kinds of
taken
lines
me
right now as
longer
we're
than
quick
usual.
battling through
Last,
this.
I can stretch mine body.
We spend a long time looking around before finally glancing at one another. What in the world? Oh, we finally got there. Huh. You know, we do a lot of these treks throughout the surface. Damn, can you imagine? That's a lot of walking. Imagine how many steps they have just trying to get from one place to another on the surface. We should get a car. What in the world?
It's a complete mess. What happened here?
It looks like a battle took place.
Oh, to say the least.
A very large-scale one at that.
It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Finally! Oh my gosh, we're finally gonna connect with them! Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it has melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere.
Looks like a war zone.
It was.
Commander, look.
I turn my gaze to where Rappy is pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that?
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
It's huge.
Is it the space station? I move closer to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station.
What?
I've seen this before in some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and materials are similar.
What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something?
Do they not know about the lift? And you know what? We know that stuff because we've been going through the prequels. This actually reveals how much or how little the counters know.
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
Serious? Yeah, you're kind of downplaying it at this point. Yeah, let's move. Like, for all we know, they're dead.
Let's put some gusto into our swimming.
All right, girls, quickly now. We got sword to cover. Kill them all.
One stroke and thou art cleaved through. Next time I'll be even faster. Don't wake me up.
We had sushi earlier. All you can eat sushi.
I shall go.
I am still quite full, but earlier I was like lying on the floor full. Now I'm like I'm digested for the most part, but still.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Oh. All right, let's knock this one out real quick. We got this.
I must At last, I can
This one's
stretch
iron.
mine body.
Let's do an iron team. Which one's the iron team? This the iron team? That's the fire team. No, this is the fire. Okay, I'm gonna reform the Iron Team. Real quick.
Right now? Okay, no problem.
So yesterday I was having all kinds of issues with like encoding issues. Now it looks like my computer is stable. I just needed to like restart it. Let's do
It
that.
appears I'll be departing, dressed in my new outfit.
Yeah, this will work.
A new outfit for a new fight. Go get him, Bolt! Come on, one more round. Woohoo! Let's have a party!
Life was great, wasn't it?
This way, Commander.
Oh,
There's no need to
shit!
hesitate.
I fucked that up.
The time has come. Let's give it our all.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
No time for a breather at all.
This outfit is
died?
comfortable, even for battle.
Do I need to kill that first? Hold on, I'm trying.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
I'll switch to crown.
Life was great, wasn't
Good.
it?
Carry on, just so. No, my outfit!
I guess I can't ignore that one. It's gonna kill me otherwise. This thing right here.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
The time has come. Let's give it our all. Come on.
Were you observing this valiant king from behind?
No time for a breather at all.
Careful now. Let's go again.
Life was great.
Will you join me, subordinate?
Shit. I lost my my burst too.
Up ahead. Commence firing.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
Target down.
For a breather at
We got
all.
30. We gotta focus this guy.
Let's have a party! Careful now. Let's go again.
This guy has so much health.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Alright, we're just gonna win.
No time for a breather
Alright.
at all.
Oh well, we won.
Come on.
Woohoo! Let's have a party!
Commander, the disruptive
we
elements
did
have
it.
been removed.
That was kind of tough.
May we continue our date?
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Yes, understood.
You are quite the troublemaker.
See?
Yes.
Encounter. Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue?
All right then, let's go.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Commander,
There's no...
Look who it is.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Oh, quick battle. I almost clicked the wrong one.
See?
Encounter. Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Oh my gosh, I'm so
we
looking forward to
continue our date now?
what's
All right
happening.
then.
What's gonna happen next?
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May moving
Look who it is.
All right.
encounter.
Boom. Next cutscene.
Hey, my buzzing bees.
The first person we meet is Papillon. Hey girl, hey.
Papillon.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry.
Her tone right now is so misleading compared to everything that has happened here.
Oh my. Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover. And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
I'll say. Yeah, a lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
Wow. Why is she so calm about this?
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit? Aren't you their hostage?
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days, so even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Short-handed?
Damn. Rappy's like, short-handed, what do you mean?
Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves. It's not a pleasant story.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
Yeah, seriously!
You'll understand once you hear it.
Happy on.
Yes, honey?
You call me honey too? You look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they're mistreating you...
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people.
Wow. Damn. To think that for a second there, I thought that Eden was abusing Papillon.
These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it. By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty, honey.
Okay, Papillon, you gotta relax. This is the preamble before we're about to find out what happened here, really? It just does not match.
Save that interest for later, when it's just the two of us, alright?
When did she get... Was she always this flirty? It's been so long since the commander has interacted with her.
Now off to Eden we go.
Papillon turns around and walks away.
Rappy? Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Coming on strong. I know. She's a typical flirt.
That's not what I was gonna say! Why is she overdoing it? ...
Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper. Do you think she's like, this is her coping mechanism?
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news. First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck happened here?
Usually, I think what she was gonna... Another thing she would have mentioned is like, usually people who are uncharacteristically happy like that means they have let go of everything in terms of like the will to live and all that good stuff.
I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden after all.
Oh my gosh, Rappy. Oh no!
It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
I mean, did they... I mean, we had that whole minigame about restoring Eden. But, I mean, I don't think Eden would look exactly the same after getting, like, beamed down.
You think so?
Let's go. Let's not make any assumptions. Let's go in there and find out.
You're here.
Oh my gosh, you look like you aged like 15 years since I've last seen you. Wow, what a greeting. You're here. Johan!
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back.
What did I do? He sounded like he's mad at me. Like as if I was the reason, me not being here is the reason why everything went south.
One of you is missing.
Oh, you mean Neon?
Yeah, that firepower girl with the glasses. Did something happen?
Oh, he sounds so raggedy. Like he's like coming down with something.
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
I see.
Where's Inherit, by the way?
Oh boy.
They always like picking fights over everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready.
Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. I'm trying to trying to change the subject here, right? The materials seem different.
Yes, we basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along? You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
They prepared a presentation for us. Like they're like, oh, they're coming. All right, let's spin up PowerPoint and make sure we get a lot of clips and photos.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
1 hour later? Oh, I kind of want to see them go through the entire meeting. Like, do like a quick recap. The things I heard in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. Liberaglio fired Eden's sphere into the sky, shattering the veil of the Queen drifting in outer space. The Queen descended, and Eden was devastated in the process. The Pioneers, joined by Nayuta, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight squad joined forces with Eden and faced the Queen. But the Queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lilywise, the strongest Nikke ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lilywise is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first Nikke squad. She's also widely regarded as the strongest Nikke in recorded history. The performance specs of all Nikkes, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her. There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands. Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilywise is.
Everyone who gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. Oh, they're playing the sad defeat music. The White Knights were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. Inherit was wiped out. Salute. Salute to the fallen Inherit. And then, after Marion's Queen gene awoke within her, she lost her core to the Queen and fell into a coma. Oh boy.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
Any questions? Yeah, how are you guys doing? Can we see Inherit?
No. I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
Oh, that line still hits. And they paired it with this music. Johan is trying so hard to keep together, but for him, who has gone through everything that he's gone through, like, you could tell that a typical person would be like in total shock and in total despair. I see.
Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood.
Oh, they know about the superfood.
Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nayuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that?
Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
When he says you lost her entire squad, is he referring to the rest of the Pioneers? Because Nayuta considered herself a part of them. Or is she talking about all the different clones of Nayuta? Johan. Haran and Isabel.
You've got some nerve.
What? Oh my god, don't take it out on me! What?
Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly. A moment of mourning is enough. Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead.
Oh shit, dude. Johan is still you can tell though he's still mourning. Just by the way he's sounding. But, you know, he's still locked in.
Just don't forget them. Understood?
Yes, I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me. I'll take you to Marion.
Oh my god. Honestly, though, think about it. Would things have fared differently if Counters and the Commander were at the battle with the Queen? I don't think it would be that big of a difference, honestly. They had everyone. They had Crown Squad. They had the Pioneers. They had Nayuta. They had Inherit. They had all of our like most buff characters in that battle.
The strength born of my people's affection.
And they were completely devastated. Even Nilistor was helping us out.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
There's no way I can run in this thing.
Honestly, it probably would. It's probably best that the Commander and Counters weren't there. I don't know if we would have turned the tide of the battle. This time, there are handprints, definitely human. Maybe someone touched this wall with muddy hands. The outer walls are covered in them. Was it just one giant or a group moving together? I can't be sure, but this could be a huge discovery. Hopefully, it'll get me promoted.
Yes, understood.
What are they?
This isn't going smoothly at all.
Commander.
Let us proceed.
Oops.
Look who it is, scoundrel.
What do you think? Can you now feel the
Yes, understood.
Oh. This is the Inherit map, I just realized. Well, not Inherit map, the Eden map.
Moving to the designated location.
Look who it is, scoundrel.
How do you like that? A grand victory.
We're clicking through.
You are quite the troublemaker.
See? Told you everything.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Alright, next cutscene.
Been a while since I had a proper fight.
Hold on.
One.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Let's hit the road running.
Down.
Phew. All right.
That reunion scene though, it was something I was hotly anticipating. I was like, dude, what are they gonna say once the Commander shows up?
Give it our all.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
Johan doesn't seem like he's in much better shape. That fool is going through it. I feel for him though.
Behold, the strength
I don't know if I
born
can
of my
handle
people's
like
firing.
the Nikke squad that I have put together just to see them all like die.
How do you like that? A grand victory.
Sorry. I just finished my boba. Oh. Marion lies on the bed looking as if asleep. Wow. Wait, chat. Think about the last time we've seen Marion. We left her with the Pioneer Squad. God, so much has happened since then, both for Marion and for the Commander. And the reunion is her being in a coma. Marion lies on the bed looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing?
Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Get her core back? Or get a real core, not a pseudo one?
Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic class core into her, but most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body.
Dot, dot, dot.
We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her, so don't worry.
There's a lot of we talk, but there's only 3 of you here. And only 1 of you. Alright, I trust you.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Rappy, calm down. I'm pretty sure they did their absolute best to fight the queen.
Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry.
But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help... Oh no. What do you think? What do you think he's gonna say to that, Commander?
I'm not going to rely on the Ark.
Oh.
I do, however, intend to rely on you.
Dot, dot, dot. I do have a ton of Nikke under my command, just saying. In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay, what can I do to help?
Cecil.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce Nikkes. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
I know. That's why I'm asking you. The Commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We're going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lillyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains. Without the ability to create Nikkes, restoring them is impossible. Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander?
I do want to bring all 3 of them back. Like, that much is true. That much is certain. Alright, I'll make it happen. Alright, nice, Commander. No, he's not hesitant about it. He's going in.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
Also, where's Dorothy? Now that I think about it. Dorothy came here. Johan kicked her out. So where did she go?
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden. I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so. That is why we need your help.
Whew. Alright, Johan. I'll do everything I can. But Johan, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark's support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
This music, though, is so fitting for this scene.
Talk about stubborn.
Okay, Anise, hold on. Let's calm down. Fine, we'll leave it at that for now. Rappy, Anise, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
That's it? That's all we're gonna do here? Huh. Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. There's no one there, Commander. You're looking at looking at an empty bed. I gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless as if trapped in an unending sleep. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I will bring you all back, I swear.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Damn, it took so long to get to Eden. Now we gotta walk all the way back. We need a car.
Moving to the designated location.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Can you imagine how much faster we'll get?
See? Told you.
Yes, this isn't going
So the lore is that you can't take airship because it'll alert Stormbringer and it'll kill you. But I mean, I've taken down Stormbringer several times,
Let us
surely.
proceed with a renewed heart.
Encounter.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Yes.
Encounter. Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Yes, understood.
All right,
Encounter.
let's switch back to the wind team since all the units here are weak to wind for some reason.
Leaving already? You just got here.
Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vophouse tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark. But it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture Nikke's, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vophouse bullets.
I don't think that's an even trade, but sure.
Consider it a technological exchange.
I thought you hated the Ark.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Wow, look at you.
All right then. Get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
What's with that attitude? You were all in the room. Y'all heard it.
It's like this wherever we go.
Yeah, and I don't get paid enough. Papillon,
Yes?
what should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first, I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so. But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know. Man, what should I do?
If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, but I don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing. Stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of a... I do that a lot.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
Yeah. It was definitely... Even Papillon had her own, like, character arc during the 3rd anniversary.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Snow White! Why would you... Hi! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, she looks glorious.
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
Yes. I've grown stronger.
Yes, you have, Snow White. Good job.
Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
What? Snow White? Are you even paying attention to yourself? Whatever.
That's not it.
Snow White.
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
Rice cake. Right. Thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive, and it might be my imagination, but I feel like it's moving. I stare at it for a long time before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other. Oh? Rappy and Snow White? You know what? The promotional art for these chapters did have Rappy and Snow White standing next to each other.
What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
Drip. They're both crying! Oh my god. Wait, this art is... Oh, they choose the right moments to art it up. They need to do this more often. But... Hold on. I'm trying to save it. They're crying just by looking at each other. A tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other, tears streaming down their faces. This is... Rappy is essentially the reincarnation of Red Hood and Snow White. So it's kind of like Snow White and Red Hood reuniting.
So there you are.
Snow White Snow White knows?
What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. You're crying too. Yes, I am.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Think about all the time that has passed, and for these two to essentially reunite. When I say these two, I'm talking about Snow White and the Red Hood inside Rappy.
Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Drip, drip. Oh! Oh my god. What? I thought it's only the players that cry. It can't have the characters crying in game too. Oh my gosh. It hits so good. Tears flow freely from Rappy's eyes.
What's happening? Why is it? It won't stop.
Oh. Rappy weeps in silence for a long time. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her on the back. Oh, it's so good! Oh, that in itself is like one major payoff of the story.
Next time I'll be even faster.
I think it's so cool and so good that Snow White takes... It's clearly Rappy, but Snow White takes one look at her and immediately recognizes that Red Hood is inside her.
We drove them away.
It seems this battle shall drag.
And it also, the fact that she's crying, Rappy reacting that way, I don't know, I feel like that stands as proof that, like, Red Hood isn't, like, gone. She's just merged into Rappy.
My usual garb,
Like,
would have been swifter.
because we always thought, like, there was, like, the ghost of Red Hood inside Rappy, and that she's, like, gone. But, I don't know. It's not that she's gone, it's that she's just fully merged with Rappy. That, in essence, Red Hood is still here.
Follow the wind, follow the adventure.
I followed the handprints. There's no traces of food or fire along the way, but the handprints even appeared alongside the raptor's tracks? Did the raptors run into the giant? I don't see any raptor remains or blood from the giant, though. Maybe they never crossed paths, or maybe they did, but didn't fight. Or maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong that it left nothing behind. Maybe the giant doesn't even bleed. Now Nikke's is scared and want to head back, and they actually want to go now, even with such a huge discovery right in front of us. I'm not giving up. What is this giant we're talking about?
Let's go.
You know what? We have enough to deal with Raptors and the Queen. Are we talking about some other faction that we have to fight? Let's go do this
All
one real quick.
hands to battle stations.
Oh man. Woo! That was a great scene, chat. Oh, we're fighting gluttony.
This attire vexes me.
With all sins laid upon me,
Wipe them all
forward
out
shall I
for the
press.
sake
Actually-
of adventure.
Well, we're killing him, but it's okay. I was gonna say, like, is he weak to wind? I don't recall. I wasn't paying attention.
With all sins.
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Wipe them all out for the sake of adventure.
Oh. Yeah.
This attire vexes
Maybe it wasn't. I can't. I think he's weak to a different type. Let's just kill it before
Forward shall I
this
press.
mechanic comes into play.
It seems this battle shall drag.
Yep, there you go. Didn't matter. My win team is buff.
We've won. Happy now.
All
Let's go.
right, quick, next cutscene, hurry!
All hands to battle stations. The waves
Art thou
at last.
Am I
can
dropping
stretch mine
frames? Oh,
body.
I'm not dropping frames. That's good.
The waves have come.
I have to
Let's
check my
go.
stats on
All hands to battle stations.
the
waves
OBS.
have calmed.
Oh,
Why don't we swim towards
I don't
the
know what I
next
just clicked on.
story?
Art thou sure?
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey?
Let's go. Follow the wind, follow the adventure.
damn, we're almost done with all the relics. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the boss already. Oh, I bet you after we finish this, we're gonna go through a whole ass line of cutscenes
Let's
later.
go.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
The waves have calmed. Let's chase away these bad fish. Victory!
All right,
All
next
hands to
cutscene.
battle stations.
Is that it for the reunion? We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. ... Snow White tells us that she has regained all her Dude, we're getting brought up to speed. Ah, I'm so glad. So much has happened apart from the commander and counters. This is the opportunity for us to finally figure out everything that's going on. Snow White tells her that she has regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. So we're gonna learn. So right now, Anise, Rappy, and the commander now know the entire prequel. Because everything that has involved Snow White, we finally know now. So we know about Red Ash. We know about Overzone. We know about what else? Everything. Ark Guardian. The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad, losing Red Hood and Lilywise, helping to seal the Ark, being betrayed by the Ark, wandering the surface to defeat the Queen, parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her story in silence. Wow. Snow White.
Yes?
Thank you.
Thank you. I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
Oh, she's getting choked up. I'm not sure if it counts as a gift, but there's something I want to show you.
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
I mean, we could go down the elevator, grab some food, come back up and give it to you. I could give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Is it a video from Red Hood? Snow White watches the screen with indifference.
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Oh.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Snow White must be... Oh my god, how emotional she is to see something like this.
I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
Wow. You know what? That's very much... I mean, I'm pretty sure we saw that in the earlier chapters when Red Hood took over Rappy's body for that short period of time. But that's very much on brand for Red Hood.
Red Hood.
Oh, her eyes are wide. Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes.
How?
She's crying. Rappy begins... Okay, see, now it's Rappy's turn. Rappy needs to tell her the whole story. She needs to recount everything that happened in Walk, Run, Step. Or is it Step, Walk, Run? I forgot. She tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark. Red Hood's return and everything that happened with Dorothy. Damn. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. Oh man. So of the pioneers, it was only Dorothy who had the opportunity to see Red Hood still alive in present day. Oh my gosh, can you imagine how Snow White would have felt? Well, actually no. That would have been bad because Snow White wouldn't have her memories. Red Hood's return and everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search through the crystal region, meeting Grave and our encounters with the four beasts. And then...
What is it?
I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Which part is she talking about? Are we talking about Cinderella? Tell her it's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side.
Cinderella. I don't know that name. Who's...
Oh yeah, she only knows him as Anichiro.
Anichiro.
That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to get to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anichiro, we lost. Humanity lost. But the Goddess Squad killed her, and we won. I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion?
Yes. Okay, good. She made that connection. I was like, you know how Marion came back and she's now on our side? Same thing, same thing. So you spent a lot of time with Marion and it was fine, right? So Cinderella should be fine too.
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain.
At our disposal? What's with the word choice? Have you seen what Snow White can do? Hello?
Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
Huh? That's it?
Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time and wasn't acting of her own free will. And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well. Are they with you too?
There have been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
Alright, now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
Damn, can you imagine though? I think it would have been a good... That would have been a great opportunity to have a pretty, pretty exciting scene before it's explained, to have Snow White and sorry, I was gonna say Chiro. To have a scene where Snow White and Cinderella face off because of the misunderstanding. Rappy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. How Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment.
Also, Snow White, you wouldn't have remembered her.
That's the Red Hood I know.
Yeah. That's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on.
Aww. It's like she's mourning over Red Hood all over again. We continue our tale about the four beasts creating the new queen. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberalia claiming she could speak with the original queen. We talk about everything. Like, given everything that Snow White has gone through, and all the wacky, unbelievable scenes that the commander has been in. The idea that we worked with this current heretic for like outcast heretics. We we have another queen in the form of baby Rappy. Like this story is so weird in all the right ways.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Huh? Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
You know what? I mean, yeah, you know what? That's true. And you know what? Humanity doesn't pay me enough.
Whoa.
Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
I didn't say anything! I did it. I not like that. Yeah, I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Oh, we were there. We could have just told them. They briefed us. We could have briefed them. Go ahead. Tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead. No more secrets, no more misunderstandings. I like that, Commander. Let's go. We're all reuniting. This is Avengers Infinity War just happened, and now this is the Avengers Endgame.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappy, may I see your weapon?
Do you think she's gonna recognize it?
Of course.
Oh my god, yes! I forgot about that. Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 Dwarfs 0.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Ark Guardian began. so it never reached its final form.
I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator, would you like to restore it to how it should be?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it.
Snow White's like, yeah, you know, it's not like she's gonna top my work, but she did good enough, okay?
I would like to meet her someday.
Oh yeah. Dude! Oh my god, all the characters are coming together! You'll get the chance soon, I promise.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
Well, the whole world and the hope for humanity is on my shoulders. Sure, I'll take a favor. You want me to get you food, right? You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity. Okay, okay. Then shakes her head.
No. You all still have much to learn.
Oh, sorry? Oh, you know, we went through quite a bit, but you know what? Sure. Yeah, you're the one that knows more.
My retirement will have to wait.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the Night Watch! Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down. Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Wow! Ooh!
Are you for real?
Oh, Anise, what do you expect? Oh my gosh, Anise, calm down.
Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
Right, of course.
That scene was so good.
Run
Oh,
before
these character interactions are so good. These are chat. We are seeing these scenes are all they've all been set up. This and this is Nikke's bread and butter. Chiptup's bread and butter. Every scene is like such satisfying payoff. Like this scene couldn't be possible without the setup of all the previous major events, all the previous main story chapters. It's all building up to these interactions.
Had I donned mine usual garb, I would have been swifter.
This scene feels so earned.
So uncomfortable. A new encounter draweth nigh. Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
All right,
Let's
we're
go
almost there.
last. I can stretch my... 'Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned...
All hands to battle stations.
Can I go around it? I can.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
What's that? Those are definitely human limbs. But have there ever been raptors that look like this? But they're all so different. Never been raptors look. Some have human arms, some have human legs, and some have multiple eyes. Nikke? Rapture? Heretic? A chimera fused from the two? Or a completely new species? Oh, it's alive! Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Wait, it's us! It's coming! Oh no! Looking... So, what they saw was a chimera? A combination of human and rapture parts?
So uncomfortable.
I wonder when that's gonna come into play. So, chat, previously in one of the earlier chapters in the 20s, the chapter 20s, there was they teased what's to come through the relics. They were talking about Nikkes that were exploring the surface, and that they had crystals in their bodies because they went through the crystal region. And then we went to the crystal region. So this chimera is probably gonna play a big deal in the main story. I'm making that prediction right now. All right. A few days later.
Liberalia said she would speak with the Queen. We shouldn't trust her.
I know. I know.
I'm certain the Queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
Yeah. We'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Liberalia, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days.
2 days? It made it seem like we just walked over there in one night, and now the trek back seems like several weeks.
This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Hey, it was a good one.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected. Go. We'll meet again.
Yes, please.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. Wait a minute, are we meeting the thing now? It stands there, unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
The strange silhouette moves toward us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
Oh my god! What the heck is this? Oh, it's pulsing! And twitching at the same time! What is this? This is the same thing that Rapunzel has on her back. Altruia?
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
Oh, look at this. Okay, so this is based. The mouth is right here. This is just a porcelain face, I guess. A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. That whatever's underneath there is not serene. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither Nikke nor Rapture.
Who are you?
Is it floating? Everything about it is wrong.
I am Altruia.
Altruia.
That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
It's an agent of the Queen?
Mother?
Yes, that is correct.
You mean the Queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
Human imposters. So what is this? This doesn't seem like a heretic. It seems like this is just a mere messenger. Oh. Everything about this is wrong. What's with this thing in the back? Why is it the same as Rapunzel? Why does she have like this kind of veil thing? It makes me think of like VTC, but this is definitely someone from the Queen.
Are you a heretic?
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them.
Oh, that's scary! Ah, don't open! Close your eyes again! Stop that! Stop it!
We are daughters born of our mother. As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
New elite forces, what a... Oh my god! We thought we've been dealing with heretics now. We're dealing with is this a new faction we're dealing with? Queen's new elite forces? Are they gonna have a different name? So, what did you want to ask, you creepy ass looking thing?
Yes, forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment.
You were born from the Queen, you have no emotions.
How might one be invited to the Ark?
Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction. I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
She wants to parlay with humanity? But her mission is to bring about humanity's extinction. Extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me. And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred.
Oh, how compassionate of you.
Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts. Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them. I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
Propose the extinction. Can you guys please die? I do not wish to bring about your end in a savage and barbaric way, but you guys still need to die, so I think it best that you just kill yourselves.
What kind of insane logic is that?
She certainly doesn't seem like an ally. Yes, you are right, Rappy.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry. Are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
I knew it! I recognize those parts!
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother.
Wow, she did a poor job. You look hideous. What is this face from? So she took Noah's shields? How? Noah died inside Eden.
I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy.
Ooh, Snow White. Yeah, you tell her!
Which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins.
Damn. You know what? It's probably a good thing that Snow White escorted us. I feel like this is a very dangerous situation we're in right now. Like, it makes you kind of wonder how strong she seems like she's a messenger, but I feel like she can, like, annihilate us if she wanted to.
Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting.
Ooh, you tell her! And you ugly!
A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
Oh, she mad! Oh, let's fight! You wanna fight? Let's go! Let's go!
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last. How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel! How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her!
Filthy hands upon her, what? She ugly. Hey, you know what? Your mom's so ugly that she put a hole in her torso.
Enough talk. Die, heretic.
I won't forgive you!
Black light bursts from Altruia's body. Actually, we don't know what she's capable of. Ooh, what's the battle gonna be like? Altruia. Man, bitch, get out of the way!
If all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Alright, I'm not gonna shoot her because I kinda wanna see what her mechanics are. Oh shit, she's immune to wind.
If all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Yeah.
Next time will be even faster.
She's probably gonna be the next solo raid, so let's just kill her.
If all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Surprise boss battle. This is interesting. That's right. That's what you get for copying Noah's shield and Rapunzel's ring thingy.
We've won. happy now.
This also has a new... I'm sure this is an original track for this.
She's transformed? I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that.
Damn it! She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well!
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
By Mother's grace!
Altria's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green, glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back!
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat. We'll just pierce our way through.
Yes, you're right.
A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
I glance at Anise, who's clearly restless. Oh yeah, we haven't even seen Anise in action since that one scene. The shield's particles close in on her. Anise, the expansive armament!
What?
This shield's no different from a thin beam. Oh yeah! The optical thingy-majigger! We talked about it earlier.
Alright. I'll try. I think it's something like this?
She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand.
No!
Oh, she just absorbed that shit. All right, let's go. I bet you Anise is gonna be a defensive unit. A radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anise, entertainment punch! With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anise is thrown back and the shockwave sweeps across the area.
No! Pierce through!
Okay, so Anise absorbed the shield and turned it into an attack. Oh, she's crying gold tears? Ew, gross. Snow White and Rappy's assault tears through Altria. Altria stares in disbelief as a massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
Golden light bursts from within Altria, and the wound heals instantly. Damn it! She's a heretic, we forgot.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
You get him, Snow White!
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
It's okay, Snow White can talk the talk. Or she can talk the talk because she can walk the walk.
Forgive me, Mother. Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
Yeah, let her do that. Altria soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon. So, earlier, keep in mind, she said she knows where the Ark is. So it's not like the Ark is hidden. At any point, they can invade the Ark. Because they know the location. It's not a matter of finding it.
A new heretic.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment.
Hey, you gotta, you know what? You have a new body, you have new tech. You gotta learn how to use it, though.
I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized. I wouldn't call that a mistake.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it. But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities. And there's no chance she's the only one.
Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johan and Cecil's pride. Please.
Oh, and the stakes have been risen. Dude, this is so exciting. Like, you know what? We keep getting stronger, and the enemy keeps getting stronger. Not to mention the fact that the queen is on the surface. That was the plan all along. Eden is strong. No one disputes that. But we're going up against the queen who stole Lilyweise's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. That's what I said earlier! We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then.
Oh, no pressure though.
Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay, we'll see each other soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion.
Oh, I mean, it's not your fault. A lot of shit happened. Don't apologize about that. Snow White, we gotta keep our head in the game. We got work to do.
You trusted us, and we failed to protect her. I am sorry.
Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourself. You all did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. With all that stuff on her back, do you think she basically runs as if she doesn't? We watch her briefly, then resume our path forward toward the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the Nikke production technology. Then we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We'll need to approach this with some thought. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and Nikke will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
I'll contact the 4 beasts? Wait, I feel like if we're gonna bring them over there, they should... First of all, nice! I thought the 4 beasts were gonna be benched for a while. Are they really gonna come into play? I'll contact the 4 beasts and ask them to come to Eden. What? That's crazy! But I feel like I should be there. To introduce them at least.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain. But maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah, the queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee we won't go after There's no guarantee she won't go after the child. I like how he's gonna say our child. After our child. It would be for the best if Eden and the 4 beasts stayed together.
I hope the queen doesn't move too quickly.
We'll have to trust Liberalio.
She said she would try to persuade the queen.
Right, it would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
We walk quickly. Does Anise feel left behind? Liberalia walks ahead. Her footsteps the only sound in an otherwise still air. I thought she floats around. How does she walk? She has like freaking spikes for shoes.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberalia keeps walking, then stops. Oh my god. Oh, she's so pretty. But this is such a scary scene. Look at this. What's this over here? Oh, I think this is Liberalia. The queen adopting Lilyweise's form. Oh my god. We were... Just a few events ago, we were so in love with her and the love between her and Anderson. Now, looking at her now, it's frightening. Queen adopting Lilyweise's form. Looks down at Liberalia with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
Oh, she's smiling. Liberalia approaches. She stops in front of the queen.
You've come. I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother.
Will the queen talk?
I did my best. Truly. Please forgive me.
Oh my god, I'm so scared for Liberalia right now. The queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you. We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them.
Liberalia is actually trying in earnest. Oh no. This is such a suspenseful scene.
We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love.
Liberalia! You know what? All her lines in battle are so like standoffish and rude and like I can't be bothered to be doing this. To come up to the queen and say and admit that it awakened in her a feeling of love? Wow.
So, Mother...
Oh no. Wait, I don't like this. The black silhouette over white light?
Would you speak with them just once? There's no need for pain. No need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another. Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The queen approaches Liberalia. She reaches out both hands and gently cups Liberalia's cheeks. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Chat, look how content and hopeful she is right now. She's even blushing. Liberalia closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, but the music that's playing with this.
I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
No! No! What? Why? You waited to say that phrase. Mom did in fact not like her daughter's new boyfriend. No! She just straight up took her head! My god. Holy shit! This is insane, chat. The queen smiles, staring into Liberalia's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalia's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. That's so fucking brutal. The smile on the queen's face remains. Liberalia's eyes dim, little by little. No! Until all light fades. We lose Liberalia? The queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks toward the headless body. Raptors appear from nowhere and carry it away. Oh my god. The queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with the same smile. Watching her, mirror is certain. The queen is beyond reason. A monster in every possible sense. My god, chat. That's insane. Most heretics survive worse so far. Yeah! Surely, right? Surely she can just... I mean, the head has been taken off, so that's her brain. And the raptors took the body, that had her core. Surely that's not enough to kill her. If you recall, Behemoth was revived in a similar fashion. Like, all she had was like, oh, dude, wait a minute. For Behemoth to be revived, Leviathan took her core. Uh-oh. I think for now, chat, it's safe to assume that she is currently toast. We also had Cindy laser Levi apart. I don't know. We'll find out. Really? Do you think they'd really kill her off just like that? Maybe that's the reason why they had Liberaglio come into the story, because they wanted Liberaglio to be a banner, but they knew that this scene was coming, so they had Liberaglio interact with the commander and become a banner, and like actually instill hope that maybe Liberaglio might be able to talk sense to the queen, only for her head to get ripped off. Surely not a good day to be an offspring. Are there any left? Like legit, are there any left? On the other hand, Levi now got rid of all of the offspring. Yay. Yay, their feud is finally over. Damn, dude. This whole sequence has just done ever since the 3rd anniversary, because we've always looked to the heretics as like, oh, they're fighting for the queen, but they're also on the surface and they're also detached from the queen. Now that the queen's on the surface, she's just gonna make new heretics, and they look uglier. Like, if you're gonna make new heretics, can you at least make them hot? And she had nothing to do with it. Well, they did succeed in making a queen. She succeeded in making a queen. She succeeded in getting rid of all the offspring. So I would say it's like the scoreboard is 2-0 for the 4 beasts. In Anderson's office. You okay?
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. And the Queen forcefully took Lillyweiss's body.
Oh. Oh, shit. We're witnessing the scene where Anderson This is it. This is... I think one of the questions that came up before was, you know, how would Anderson feel if he realizes that the Queen took Lillyweiss's body? Are you right, Deputy Chief? Yo, Anderson, your wife is kind of evil right now.
What do you mean?
Is he trying to play it cool? Is he trying to play it cool? You look really angry. Like, really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have. I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling.
Hey, yo, what are you doing with those 2 pistols?
This won't do. My anger won't subside.
Surely not. We know... Now we, as the players, know who he was in the past.
I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc. But there's nothing I can do with this damn body.
Uh-huh. Should I say something or just let him sit there angry?
Ah, there's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own. If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone.
Yeah. It's your missions you put me on.
The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well. This is a grave situation.
You know what? For someone who's so freaking angry, he sounds very calm.
For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Alright, got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Okay, thank you. See, the thing is though, like I didn't suspect Anderson before. You know, he's been basically on our side this entire time. But now that we know who he was in the past and how he was betrayed, like he has a good head on his shoulders. He wouldn't do something stupid.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes. ... I'd like to share the Nikke production technology with Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lillyweiss. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
You know what? Screw I don't care. Let the Ark think I'm a traitor. I'm still fighting for it. I don't think now's the time to worry about that. So look at the commander. Dude, Commander's rock solid. He doesn't care about the glory. He doesn't do it for glory. I bet you Anderson is impressed with us right now. Look at him. He's like, oh, okay.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority?
Yes, I don't care about that. I got a bunch of cool Nikkes on my side, and I've literally done more than anyone in this arc in terms of reclaiming the surface, just so you know.
I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does.
Oh!
I'll set up a meeting between you two. Go and make your case.
Do you think we can talk with Burning Gum? That guy's kind of sus.
You don't seem keen on the idea. Didn't you once help his second son?
I did. Yeah, but he tried to put Marion on the lap table. Like, I don't actually like that fool. He looks weird.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him. Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
Tell me about your past, man. No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do. I'm just like, you usually dismiss me, so I'm just waiting to be dismissed.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit.
Chat, bro, improved? Is this hinting that Anderson is gonna join the fray?
It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
No shot. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Don't overdo it, though.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind. You may take your leave.
My god. Lilith became a queen now, so maybe he also awoke the gene thing. He did say he felt like he was getting younger. Like, literally reverse aging. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Because doesn't the commander have the gene too? And the commander... Since then, the commander has become all buff and stuff. I hope what happened before that report wasn't too traumatizing. Alright, where are we going? Go to the deputy chief's... Alright. Wait, did I do all my dailies? Give me a second.
Bonjour! Welcome to the arena. It's the finest entertainment the Ark has to offer.
Alright, let's go back. Alright, let's see how much more we got. Drink. Alright, I appreciate the hydrate. Jan became buff after marrying became a queen, so it's not far-fetched. That's a great... honestly, I wouldn't even call it a theory. That sounds like that's what's actually happening. He's been frail this whole time. I was hoping for... Honestly, I was kind of hoping for him to be like a little more like... I was hoping for him to blow his lid off because of hearing that Lily Wise's body is being tampered, or not even defiled even, by the queen. All right, chat. Let me go grab a drink because I don't have one here. Oh, it's over here. I got it. All right. Let's proceed. In Burningham's office.
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long.
So Dorothy just came back to the Ark, huh? All right. I also think Reptilian healed a little too fast. I don't know. He might just solo the surface. I mean, I was gonna say Anderson. If you're counting both raptures and humans, Anderson probably has a higher body count than most Nikkes. Just saying.
I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes, there's enough to arm every Nikke in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
A legitimate justification?
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
Humanity's goal? Maybe not the central government.
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need, so there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place.
Damn. They really want to keep the status quo.
From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem, so there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
They're gonna use the weapons to control the citizens.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Is she gonna say it?
Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the Nikkes during the war, urging them to destroy more Raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the Nikkes, but also the public.
This guy, are you trying to suss her out?
Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted Nikkes and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Birmingham presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty, where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation, where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Eden welcomes you all,
Oh, they're playing the sus music. The Raptures when Goddess Squad 2.0 drops.
You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary Nikkes to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark.
Really? This is what you're theorizing? Do you think it's true? Dorothy seems like she's choking up right now. Is there truth to it?
That's your plan, isn't it?
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed, especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out. In the worst case,
damn, both.
It could be both.
Oh no! All right, you know, for a silly-looking dude, he sure is sharp.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the Third Surface Reclamation War in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry. We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense.
I don't think that Birmingham is an evil guy. I think he's just a result of his circumstances and his environment. Like, I think he has good intentions. Like, I don't think he's, like, he has ulterior evil motives. He actually is trying to do his job.
Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the Third Surface Reclamation War, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
Very well.
Is that guest me? ... Phew! Did I hear all of that? Did I hear all of that? I still want to psych like really hard as a payback. The door opens to the deputy chief's the door to the deputy chief's office opens, and Dorothy steps out. Oh, hey girl, hey. Dorothy. Dorothy glances at me for a moment, then walks past without a word. Man, come on. I feel like we're cooler than that, Dorothy. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham.
Come in.
Oh, he put on the act again. We found out in one of the earlier chapters that this stutter is all an act. Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Birmingham takes the seat across from me. He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. Come on, Commander, you have aura. Don't back down, especially not from this guy. He shifts his glance slightly, then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness.
Oh, he stops the stutter?
I'll speak plainly.
The commander's like, yeah, sure, that's weird. It's kind of cringe of you to put on a fake stutter like that, dude. Just saying.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the Nikke production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden. So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified Nikke production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's Nikkes have survived with only their brains intact.
Did Papillon tell him this? Or is he just guessing?
For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
Why are you saying that so calmly? ...
Fine. I'll give you the Nikke production technology.
Oh. Oh, well, oh, cool. All right, cool. I'm gonna go shake your hand. I'm gonna take that technology. It's gonna be like a flash drive. And then I'm just gonna be on my way. Thank you, Birmingham. This is actually really... Yeah, you said you're gonna make this quick, right? So, thank you. Bye.
But I have one condition.
I like how... Does someone like him just have it on a folder on his computer? And the folder is classified Nikke technology.
Eliminate 6-0.
Oh. Ooh. I mean, trust me, I want to kill 6-0. Like, now. But, interesting condition.
The mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist attack in the Ark. Do that, and the Nikke production technology will be yours.
Damn, dude. We don't really have a lot of time. The final boss is literally on the surface. I was planning to take her out anyway. So, confirm, 6-0 is a female?
You'd better watch your words.
I was planning to take her out anyway? What? What's wrong with my words? I'm like agreeing with you.
That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the Nikke production technology.
Oh, I see. He's telling me you gotta bargain properly, Commander. Because if you're gonna do it anyway, then why should I hand over the production technology?
What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation?
Come on, Commander, you're not a noob!
Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
Understood. You know what? This is Deputy Chief Birmingham, and then we got Deputy Chief Anderson. Who's the chief? Like, they're deputies. That means that they're under another chief. Do we ever meet anyone that's the chief?
Is there something else you want to tell me? ...
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
Yes.
I see.
I don't like Birmingham, but I don't think he's necessarily evil. But I don't like you! I get where you're coming from. But even so, there are some things I just can't back down from.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernio was taken to the surface so blatantly?
Wait, this conversation is actually quite valuable. Dobin? I haven't seen him since chapter 20. I don't think Dobin is a chief, though. He looks like a captain. I mean, maybe we haven't met the chief. You know what I mean? Like, so far, our rank has only allowed us, the commander, to interact with the deputy chiefs. And the deputy chiefs then can talk to the chief. Like, it's, you know, it's all ranking stuff. I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment. I trust you.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hold on. Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son. And...
A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Birmingham's face. We did help his son. I don't remember that scene, but we did help him. Weren't we also granted the X role after Kay's event? You know what? I was wondering if that's gonna come into play. I'm gonna hold that in the back of my head, but I won't let that like be something that I question actively. I'll wait to see if that gets paid off later. Also, I don't think it's... I say X, but I'm pretty sure it's 10. That's Roman numeral 10. A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Birmingham's face. Come on, spit it out. I thought you weren't stuttering, huh?
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the Nikkes on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity.
Okay, Birmingham's actually, I think, okay. Like I was saying before, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he actually has, I think he means well. He has good intentions. But obviously, in his position, he has to be the way he has to be. I wish the Armor and Maxwell Bond story makes an appearance someday.
But my father was an extraordinary man. And my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface. Especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of Deputy Chief.
This is the first heart, because Birmingham doesn't really talk much, even throughout the whole main story. This is the first heart-to-heart we're having with this guy. Interesting.
But...
he stares at me exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be.
He wants to be. So, think about it this way, chat. I'm the commander. Everyone who plays Nikke is a commander. This is the in-game character wanting to be a commander. He wants to be a gacha player. He wants to pull for Nikkes. That's what he wants to be. Guys, I figured it out. He's breaking the fourth wall right now. He wants to get out of the game and become a Nikke player. Beating from Anderson really can make a person have a change of heart. Wait, did Anderson beat this guy up?
You are both my idol and the one I envy. That's why I trust you. And why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol.
What? Yo, you a fanboy? I had no idea. You want my autograph too?
Go as far as you can. But I'll be right there to watch you fall, too.
Wow, okay.
So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me.
He did, after he ordered Privity to stand down. After he ordered the pursuit of Marion and Andrew shut him down, he even had a blue, swollen face. Hey! What's up, gang? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid! Chapter 44, let's go. Just finished bossing. Oh, oh, okay. That's your... Take on chapter 4. Yeah! Let's go! Awesome. I appreciate the raid, man. It's been a minute. How you been? How you been? Shout out. Hey, yo, chat. Shout out. Oh, we did shout out already. Awesome. Yes, please. Yeah, how you doing? Oh my gosh. I knew. So, check this out. I knew that chapter 44 was going to be a chunky one. And so I was for one first of all, I'm going to vent really quick. People need to chill with posting spoilers of Nikke on the day of the update. So, you know, it's kind of been a thing now where like I have to avoid social media because this is the one game I will not tolerate any spoilers. But like this is so I was streaming late last night even though I was really tired and stuff, but I was told that chapter 44 was going to be a chunky one. I did not want to like play until the morning because it was really late, and I didn't want to be all tired and stuff. I want to be in the right mindset for this story. You know what I mean? Same. How's it going, Midwest? But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Please like and follow. Wait, hold on. I'm multi-streaming too. But yes. So today I just wanted to do chapter 44, and dude, this scene is cooking. This is like the first time we're actually having like a heart-to-heart with Birmingham, and he finally decided to drop the stupid stutter because he dropped it earlier with Dorothy because Dorothy sniffed it out early. I'm kind of curious. Do you think he stutters around Anderson still? But yeah, you know what? I need to go back. I barely remember that scene of him getting beat up. So Anderson punched him up a bit. I need to... What chapter was that? Does anyone remember? I can actually just go back and watch it. But yeah, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, get to bed, please do so. So yeah, just saying. Alright, gang. We're gonna press on. Without spoiling anything, how much more story do we have? I know this is a chunky one. Someone told me this was like almost twice as long as chapter 43, so I was prepared for it to be long. Yeah, I gotta sleep soon, but hope you have a fantastic stream. Thank you, you as well. I'll be sure to drop by more often. I'm a frequent lurker, but I let you do your thing, but I'll say hi more often. Bro, better not stutter if he does not want the 1 and 2 process to get a lights out. Yeah. True. All right. What was the last thing you said? Guess it's fair to two feelings live within him. All right. Hour and a half longer left. Okay. You know what? Oh, how's it going, Shadowblade Wolf? Maybe an hour and a half longer for a normal person, but I tend to yap so much over the story. I am trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Like, not rushing, but like try not to stall so much. All right, here we go.
I say the strangest things, don't I?
Yeah, sure.
I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind.
Okay. Should I be worried?
Let's change the subject, shall we? How's Papillon doing?
She's doing good. She has a little bit of PTSD, not gonna lie. She kind of roughed up a bit. As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter.
Oh! Oh no. Dude, Papillon, one of the biggest motivations for Papillon this entire time was trying to get promoted and get into the easy life. Did Birmingham just kick her to the side? Oh, that won't do. You just lost some points with me, Birmingham.
We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
Will do. Oh, that's rough. Well, you know what? Eden was lacking in Nikke's. I feel like Eden will just hire her up.
And also... No. This won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate.
Oh, what do you gotta get up early for?
Might as well get up now.
I get up from my chair bewildered. He freed her? Yeah, true. He resigned. So technically, if she resigned, she can no longer be marked as a traitor, right? Or he finds that letting her go with us would be a better option. Wait, y'all are cooking. Nikke, you know what? The writing in Nikke is so competent that I wouldn't be surprised if that's really what's going on. Just shout out to everyone who's coming here for the first time. If this is your, oh shit, I forgot to do this too. Sorry. Welcome in, you guys. My name is Dozer. I stream gacha games. I would say one of my top games that I do stream, like on schedule without delay, is Nikke. I'm a huge Nikke fan. It is of the gacha games, it's my favorite, and it's the one I would say if I had to pick like what I'm most loyal to, it's this game. But I also play other gacha games, and I did promise chat that I was in 2026 gonna shake things up a bit and stream other games, but I would say gacha games are still my my go-to for streams. So yeah, welcome in. You know, if you like what you see, like, don't forget to follow, and I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Especially on a Nikke stream, because I love streaming Nikke.
Right, before you go, sign this document.
Oh no! Do I have time to read it, Birmingham? Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
This guy is very cunning. So I feel like I should probably still keep my guard up, even after everything he said. Isn't that usually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will. And sign this too.
This is...
It's for my private collection.
Wait! He's a fan! Right? I hope so. Please don't backstab us, Burning Gum. I think you're starting to grow on. New fan club? Dude! Just like Oswald. Dude, the reason that maybe he did really just do us a solid and not ordered a pursuit. Holy. Damn, dude, this whole story's cooking. Alright. We're just gonna keep going. In Anique's room. We're touring around the arc right now, chat. First Anderson, then Birmingham, now Anique.
Welcome. Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized.
Everyone said that this section of the story is like super long. Like, it makes me think this could have easily been a 3rd chapter.
I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation. So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me, where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified.
Interesting. I mean, after everything that's happened, if I were them, that doesn't either bring comfort or suspicion. Because what does "as it's classified" even mean to them, you know? Look, Unique, you owe me a Marion since chapter 1. her in particular?
But her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
That is true, by Anique standards.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top-secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Honestly, true. I wouldn't be surprised if this exactly happens right here, that sentence. Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Anique. Huh. I need info on 6-0. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it.
Okay.
However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
Yeah, that's us.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
Yes, we do.
6-0 is an AI that branched off from me.
What? 6-0 isn't even a person? That's insane! I was curious. Because obviously, like, you know, Anique has, like, no personality. But 6-0... Damn, this is kind of drawing... I'm drawing some parallels between this and Zenless Zone Zero's current story arc. So 6-0 this whole time has been an AI. How are we supposed to take care of that?
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware.
And that hardware got a mind of its own?
I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation, the self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good, the embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated even after being discarded. They frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI. The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created.
Why? Okay.
At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed, an unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system.
She was converted to a weapon? Like not even a Nikke? Like they took her and made her a machine? Is that what she's saying?
This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain.
The thing Anissa's wearing now. She's wearing pretty? Oh. That's a whole level of dark and disturbing. Yo, what? You know what? Who cares? At this point, humanity can... Oh, no. Central government... Well, all these wealthy people... I'm trying not to cuss. I'm really trying not to cuss. I cussed earlier, though.
I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it.
So, through a failure on your part, you created another entity.
That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence.
The judges mentioned? Mustang called it a monument of their sins after all. Wow. My God! That's insane! It just, chat, all it does is it reinforces how much, again, I said it earlier, how competent the narrative staff, the team, the main writers of this game are to come up with these concepts. And we get drip fed it, leaving us wanting more. So, it's so dark to just think about.
Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room.
Ink.
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected.
The researcher, that's Cecil, isn't it?
Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part. Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges.
Oh. So they put key figures among the judges. They wanted a counterbalance, so they decided to make an AI pretend it's a human and give it judge authority.
Assigning her the name Sixo, they raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net, a large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine. The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene. The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net. As it expanded, Sixo's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some Nikkes, judging her uncontrollable. The central government and the judges sought her termination. However, Sixo anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies.
Oh, okay.
The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. Sixo then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent. Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. Sixo has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
Huh. Damn. Sixo this whole time was an AI. This game is kind of teaching us that AI is bad, guys. They're bad. So what's Sixo's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
But then what's her ultimate goal? Is Sixo just planning to just take Enique's place?
Sixo herself is the Outer Rim,
What?
an abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her.
Oh. Well, that was pretty deep of you, Enique. You just used a metaphor.
And ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
So, Sixo doesn't exactly have a body.
Hello? Hey, she got a makeover! EH, wow, you look amazing! And a ton more badass. What the heck is this duct tape on you? That looks like a bomb. What is this? It's a device to contain her boobs, otherwise it would be uncontrollable, right? Is this or maybe this is what she's had all this time, because she's always wore like a cloak over herself, right? Is this just her with the cloak pulled aside? Probably a claymore.
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost. But she must have a core hardware. Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect. It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case...
Wait, hold on. She's talking, but all I'm doing is just like checking her out. Uni and Mihara are also strapped with explosives. Yeah, but it usually just comes in the form of a collar. Like this looks like it's gonna blow up an entire city block, or at least a building. So if she disobeys, it's gonna be dangerous for more than her. And she just has 2 random glow sticks. Okay. I like that carabiner. That carabiner looks solid. And she's using like this burner phone apparently. Ingrid takes no half measures.
That would mean
True.
Sixo isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of Sixos scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
I'm glad that she's getting redemption.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough. But not everything, no. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
That means we have to look for Liverin.
She used to work under Sixo, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time. Tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored. So she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin.
Damn, dude. Dude, Fragile didn't deserve that. Fragile... Damn, she got the short end of the stick. Because Fragile meant well, and then she found out about Liverin doing things for Sixo, and then she went freaking mad and tried to... She wanted to kill her and kill herself. That's how serious being under Sixo is.
But they were close. She has to know something.
Okay, we'll bring her over. It's crazy that the story has pivoted so crazily. Like, we were on the surface, like, we literally faced a new form of a heretic. Now we're back in the arc trying to solve this long-standing problem with Sixo.
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Damn, that means it's gonna be a long time until we can revive Rapunzel, Scarlet, Noah, and Marion, I suppose.
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
Go to Enoch's room. Oh. Alright, we're heading to... Dear God, EH. Right? Mother of God. They open a lot of plot points for the future, fitting for a new story arc. I'm going to bust. I have a feeling that new form of hers is going to be cosplayed. Clatter, crash, thud. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Ooh, Rosanna, hello! Oh my gosh, all these characters are coming back into the story. It's awesome.
Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
I want them under boobs laid onto my face. Damn, dude. Okay. I mean, who doesn't?
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him.
Oh, throw up?
Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it? By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes open one, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
Oh, another mist factory?
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many. Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them?
Answer her, Carlson!
Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen?
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here.
Okay. Well, that incriminates you.
If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from, or where it's going.
Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing! I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I figured as much. But it's disappointing how little you know.
Stomp, 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 stomp. The sound of countless footsteps fill the air. Do you think the literal underworld mafia cares about incrimination? That's true. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stands like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Lion? That's the name of this girl?
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
Damn. That means Sakura just knocked them all out quick.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives a pile of sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
What do you mean, why do you... She's the one asking questions! Don't interrupt Rosanna!
How about you start by answering my question?
Exactly.
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here. So I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
Business? Girl!
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power.
Oh, she put the crazy eyes when she said that.
You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules. But in the end, the strong always exploit the weak.
I don't know, man. You got a fancy-ass coat.
And now, that power is ours.
Oh, yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
Beep? The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Stixo? I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. It makes sense now that why Sixo doesn't have a voice. I'm Sixo. I don't believe we've spoken face-to-face before. You're an AI. You have no face. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So, what is it you want? And just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable Sixo. Lion has joined forces with her. Sixo's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing. And her lobbying? Flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
I like how you declare that in front of them.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders. Okay.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
I mean, she's a Nikke, though. She can't really do that, right? That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledger public. The same goes for Semakai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the darknet in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organizations. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from? And where are they headed?
Damn, that's aura! Rosanna doesn't give a shit! It's like, oh, okay, nice little screen there. And just carries on like nothing's different. I don't think Underworld Queen has that limitation, right?
Sixo!
I've just sent part part of Adonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses? The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion.
Okay. The aura from these girls, chat. It's insane. Oh, being illiterate makes you immune to 6-0. What's that meme? These rules don't apply to me because I can't read.
It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Oh my gosh. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the Darknet. If I release this to the press, Semakai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this 6-0 just keeps yammering on, huh?
Untouchable! These three are untouchable! Let's go! They don't give a shit!
Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
Come on.
I'll talk!
Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or Nikke, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity.
Ooh. Can we let Bahamut deal with 6-0?
As much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes.
That's actually a really good strategy. She's probably the most immune to 6-0. Because Bahamut is incomprehensible. In computer terms, it will become an infinite loop where 6-0 is talking to the Bahamut and Bahamut's talking to 6-0, and then it gets to the point where 6-0's like logic core just like fries out because of how stupid she is.
You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence, confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing to those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
Ooh. Sakura's putting 6-0 in her place. Swish. Crackle. Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending its sparks flying. Haha! No screen! Can't threaten us now!
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now?
Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidonia or Semakai.
What? Wow! Such a change of heart, huh?
I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, What are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If 60 attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Simikai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semikai is not an organization that just anyone can join. You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
What? Moran's not here! Come on, guys. I know you clown on Moran all the time, but don't throw her organization under the bus like this.
The Peony Association's a little...
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit 60 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hidania. But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with her phone and then hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient.
Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that.
That's only reserved for people of a certain level. Alright, copying's all done. Sakura,
Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from?
The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow
The Outer Rim must be
operated,
huge.
Their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her.
Okay.
It's time we turn the tables.
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about?
Viper, we're pulling out.
Pulling out?
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far?
Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden?
We're going to see Dobin.
Dobin?
Dobin? The deputy chief? That lunatic?
See, okay, there you go. That confirms it. Dobin is the deputy chief. He's deputy chief. He's not a chief. So they're all the same rank.
He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
Why are you meeting him?
To have a grown-up conversation.
Okay.
Boss.
Damn. They made progress. Like, we haven't even... EH and the Counters and Commander haven't even met up with them yet.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray 60 and side with the Underworld Queen? With 60, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about 60 is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos. But in the end, Moran took the fall while 60 got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah. They said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog. The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing a big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the underworld queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
Yeah, Carlson.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap.
I'm just letting this scene cook.
Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the Nikkes.
Okay.
Where do we go now? Go to the lobby? Oh my goodness. Damn, this thing is long. Let's go. Beep. Oh. Hey, Moran. I like how she's wearing this outfit. For a second, because I have Moran wearing this outfit, I thought it affected the in-story outfit. I was like, oops, I put the wrong outfit on. But no, this is her wearing the outfit canonically.
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Yep.
Let's go.
All right.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
Oh, this is a pickle. I don't think Moran knows how to read the coordinates either. Moran was hiding such a powerful weapon under all that clothing. You're right. Very powerful weapons.
I don't either.
Ah! To team up might have been a bad idea. I don't know, we'll see. For some reason, I just feel like things are gonna work out, chat. Clown to clown communication.
You big dummy.
See, these two are also people who are potentially immune to Sixo's shenanigans.
Hey, you're no different.
Except for that one time with Moran's story.
Let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Yo, it's our boy Jin! You know what, chat? I'm not gonna lie. I think it'd be kind of cool to cosplay him. Just saying.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you.
Oh, and he got tattoos underneath. Does he have brown hair? Or is that like red highlights?
Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait, you can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a misproduction facility or something?
Oh no. I like this expression on her. It's really cute.
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0? Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom. And the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose. Every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but...
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a piss-small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
What? Come on, Jin. You know that she is.
I do care about them. That's why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendimin. Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own. So the Peony Association will be fine.
Hence the disguise, right, chat?
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit.
She does kind of stick... Her walking around in this outfit does make her kind of stick out a little... Just a little bit.
So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be. Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
Oh, dude. Moran's such a solid character. I'm rooting for you, please.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there.
Aww.
I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
It's funny because his default expression is a smile. So it makes it seem like he's saying all of this serious stuff with that goofy smile on his face.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me, and that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose.
That's right! Damn straight, girl! Yes, see, Moran, I wish you were a stronger unit, because you would be in my Nikke teams. And also, sorry, I'm fixing my chair real quick. I need to do her favorite item. I need to do a bunch of favorite items. I wanted to do them on stream, but I just haven't had time.
It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Nah, Jin's a solid dude. He's not gonna let her do it on her own.
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out.
Huh?
As Jin's shout reverberates across the area, members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own, so we snuck along.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming, because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live.
Damn, dude, look, it's solid. Yo, Peony Association stock just went up, chat.
So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates, their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that?
Yeah!
We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Yeah!
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
Yeah!
Then let's roll.
Let's go!
Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah!
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Yo! Oh yeah, Jin solid. I like this fool. Has he spoken before in the story? Because I always feel like he only shows up in like the unvoiced side events.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates. But in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning.
Is Moran that smart? Can we give her that credit? I don't think we can.
Wow. Guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
Jin is the brains of the operation, apparently. Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
They're dismantling them one by one?
23.
Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer. Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic on her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire.
Mist is weak to fire. Last time I checked, water is stronger than fire. Just saying, but it's okay. With Moran's logic, even this is true.
Take down anyone who gets in your way. Even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association, but...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
Damn.
Bombs, where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
They're willing to suicide bomb themselves?
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
That's a bit too much.
Well, they're gonna die anyway.
Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Hold on, Jackal's voice sounds familiar. It reminds me... I gotta look into it.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal of the exotic squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them to the air, resulting in no casualties. Wow. The addicts all confess that Sixo threatened them to cut off their missed supply if they did not follow her orders.
She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place?
Come on. Isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what Sixo wants. All she wants is obedience.
The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid Mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. That's already almost half. Oh, actually, no, it's more than half. My bad. There's 23 in total. So they got half of them. All right, cool. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. These two partnered up the last time they were doing the Outer Rim dealings.
What the? Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of Mist.
What? Sugar? No!
Hey! What are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business.
She reeks of Mist, but she's not an addict though, right?
Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from Sixo to guard the Mist production facilities.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Is that something about loyalty or whatever? So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Huh?
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split moment, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar and as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Oh, okay. They're staging something? Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn. Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
Okay, good. Just as I expected from Sugar. This is all a play.
Guys, she'll return on her own. So let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual. Not exactly built for physical stuff.
Says the guy with the broadest of shoulders.
What's an intellectual?
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
let's just say it's similar.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha.
All right, Jin and Jackal teaming up. Dude, these scenes are so like I'm so invested right now, chat. Let's keep going. Go to the outer rim for the arc. All right, hold on. Why does it make us go back and forth? You know, the one thing I don't necessarily like, I don't like that there's cutscenes that trigger when you're in the lobby. I feel like the lobby should remain like isolated in case you just want to do other things and not story stuff. You know what I mean? Like, keep it flexible. Outer rim. At the quotidian residents in the Ark. Quotidian. Who are they?
So, what you're saying is...
Oh, hey, Fragile. Oh, she got that dead eyes. Is that her last name? Is that what the residence she's in?
Liverin went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals and brought it to Sixo, which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
Okay. If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now. Oh, she's immediately crying. Oh my gosh. You know what? I when she first dropped, I actually really liked Fragile's like design. I was like, oh, she looks like she's a good unit. And then she immediately got benched because of Liverin, who I don't like the design of. Man, she didn't deserve this. She just wanted to escape Sixo.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Oh, true, Rappy.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
All right. We'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
We'll ask her about Sixo's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now.
Okay.
Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest.
The longest?
I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person.
How did Liverin end up working with Sixo?
It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs, so the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours. Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No, life was really hard back then. I had a younger sister, Liverin. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Liverin and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Liverin disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for Sixo. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess. And after that, Liverin started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot.
They're gonna keep these dead eyes on her? Oh, man. I think she, honestly, chat, when Liverin first dropped, I thought she was really cute. So, She's going through it ever since even her portion of the story earlier in the main story.
We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Liverin was transporting illegal goods, dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by Enoch because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world. I knew Liverin wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything. Because she seemed really happy, you know? I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work.
So she considers Liverin a close friend. So obviously she can't. Even after their whole scuffle on the surface, she still values Liverin and doesn't want anything bad to happen to her. Why she low-key got the David Martinez jacket? This one? Yeah, honestly.
But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us.
It's not glowy though. Forget Isekai, please make me Fragile's pencil. Wow. She's sweating a lot. Dude, Nikke's sweat a lot, man. That's crazy.
That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died.
Her sister, no.
Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items, and she got caught up in it and died.
You know what? You told the story earlier, but this is far more in depth.
Liverin blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back. She completely cut ties with Sixo and got back to working with me in the service industry. Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. Sixo threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done. And that's how we ended up here.
What will you do when you see her?
Find out where Sixo is, and then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
Let's get going.
All right, we just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
Oh, she was right. There she is. Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head toward one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there. Damn, she's staying there and trying to stay there as long as she can. Enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out.
Fragile, when you meet Liverin, please beat the living shit out of her, please. It'd be so fudgingly funny.
Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering, too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed. So things should have settled down.
Wow, really? Really? She's like, I'm just gonna disappear for a bit. Yeah, the problem will go away. It's fine.
Yeah, that's how it'll be. Sixo will probably be dead by then, too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
Liverin stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
Bang! The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, She sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liverin!
Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. Oh my god! With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts!
You know what? You deserve that. I think we should just stand back and let her get it out. But you know what? She's been sitting in house arrest this whole time. She has some emotions she needs to get out.
Just die, Liverin! If we die, there won't be any more pain. So let's just die!
Damn, Fragile really wants to do this group suicide. Rappy and Niece. Rappy and Niece rush in, yanking Fragile off away from Liverin.
Her temper's no joke.
They had to do this last time.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander?
Yes?
Counters?
Slap. Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them?
That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life. You won't ever come back out again.
No, Fragile. I'm the victim.
Oh no. You know what, Liverin? If you just come clean, it's the fact that she's trying to play the victim like this that makes me feel like maybe you deserve to be in the rehabilitation center.
Sixo, she made me do it. I had no choice.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash?
Liverin, out with it!
Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
Okay, you two should calm down first, but also Liverin, freaking talk! I stand before Liverin. We're going to catch Sixo. You know where she is, right? Tell us!
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
Fragile, give her another round of beating.
Sixo is an AI. She must have a core hardware. And we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI?
Yeah, that's right. Can you imagine finding out that you have been manipulated and played by something that's not even real?
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Yeah, dude. ChatGPT gone rogue. Darn, I missed the stream. I mean, the VOD's still here if you want to go back. We still got some more content left. Are we gonna? Damn, Liverin, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where Sixo's core hardware is?
I think I might.
Fiddled by a couple of text lines on the screen. For real, dude. Honestly, the younger generation right now can be fiddled by a couple of text lines on the screen. That's just the day and age we're in right now.
At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot. Through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes. She must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Yeah, maybe. It's not just the younger generation. True. It's anyone that's on the internet now. Also, boomers, because they're the least what's the word I'm looking for? Knowledgeable or attuned to how the internet works. So they're the ones that get scammed a lot.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but Commander, you've got, a lot of power right now, don't you?
Yes, I do. You should be afraid of me and do as I say.
What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch Sixo this time, could you erase everything I did before? Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too? If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before. Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
We can't go back.
Huh?
We can't go back, Liverin.
Why not?
You had plenty of chances, but every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to.
Bad decisions.
At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess. Revolting. Like trash.
Damn, girl, Liverin, you trash!
And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Clatter. Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice.
I mean, she was literally in jail.
I don't want to be punished.
Oh my gosh.
What did I do that was so wrong? All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice.
Liverin, do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better. Little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going.
Ugh. It's so dark. I feel so bad for Fragile. What a name to give her to. You know, she just wanted a piece. She just wanted to keep living that. It's a hard life, but they wanted to live that life together. The three of them, these two, and her sister, and they lost her sister.
Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
She's not wearing that nice clothes right now.
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
Yeah, because, like, look, she's wearing fancy clothes, and she's wearing, like, they pointed out how tattered up her clothes were.
Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together.
Oh, look at how sad her expression is. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Fragile. I hope that she gets out of this okay. Because low joke, Liverin can like just go away. I don't care about her. Because these are Nikke's, which begs the question: are these two gonna be future banners? But I don't think so at this point.
You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth. Do as you're told, and accept your punishment, Liverin.
No, I don't want to.
Commander, it'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan. Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals.
Oh my gosh, Fragile! Oh my god, look at her. She said that with the dead eyes.
It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Liverin, are you scared of Sixo or of getting punished?
Both.
We will, no doubt, catch Sixo. So if you're gonna pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Sixo can't do anything for you. but I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Yes! Liverin, you killed and hurt so many people in the Ark, and you almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hardworking people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't...
Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'll take more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. Oh my gosh, she's so pathetic. She's like the most pathetic character in this game. Oh, they wrote her so well in terms of being a really pathetic character.
I'll do as you say. But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
Sure. I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it.
I won't.
Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander.
All right. Tell us where this core hardware is.
You're not coming?
I'm under house arrest. And if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it.
She's literally saying, you don't want me around. I will literally rip your head off.
See you all again.
Oh, Fragile. Legit, no joke. Like, when they first showed us Drilly, Hammering, Fragile, and Liverin, I don't like Liverin's design. And I think it matches her as a character because I don't like her design, therefore I do not like her. And I don't like her as a character, so it matches. But I like Hammering's design, I like Drilly's design, I like Fragile's design too. I think she's really cute, and it's such a shame that she's all like caught up in this super dark storyline. Man, we got so many wait, let's see. I think we have only a few more left. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep going. I know it's late, chat, but I appreciate y'all who are still tuned in. In the Deputy Chief Doban's office.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it.
Some nerve.
But I'm warning you. The moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
A beehive? Really?
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
We have come to speak.
This fool is huge!
Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced Nikkes that nearly filled the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
I hate this fool. Ah! All right, let's see. Look how buff he is, though.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist.
Okay, tripping up already, dude? Come on, man. They just said the word.
First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
The mass-produced Nikkes hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room. Ha 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 ha. Ah, interesting. A little suspicious if you ask me.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling, so I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing Mist.
Ooh, that's kind of bad, Deputy Chief.
and not merely once or twice. We have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Ah, I see. In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course.
Rosanna.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Bang! Dobin slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish. Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
3 days? So they have a plan to do something in 3 days?
Isn't that too short? Give him a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Wow, is she saying that because I'm a part of this operation, I don't need that much time? That like, because I'm a part of this, our chances of success not only are increased, but the speed in which we get the success.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
Oh, you know what? I appreciate when my Nikkes glaze me.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Bro, your men are junkies. As far as I can tell, it's the same as putting them on a 3-day leave.
Among your subordinates, those who use mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after Sixo? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
Sixo is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
So it's like, we want to, keep order and save lives. That's the plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Yeah, this guy. He looks so goofy with his mouth open because he has one of his eyes is squinted. Dobin rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. He then grabs whatever was within reach, hurls it, smashing it into smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah!
All right, buddy, throw your little tantrum.
This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast.
This guy sucks.
I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular. Anything just to prove myself.
Did he just kind of explain his core character motivation right now? All right, Outer Rim time, chat. We're going in. Vroom. Ooh, hey, you know what? I just like the fact that they're back together. It's been like what, 2 years since their event. Cause I like Sugar and I like Moran, and they teamed up before, so this is awesome. Black Typhoon carrying Sugar and Moran races through the Outer Rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found 60's base, I think.
What?
We're heading there now. Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
Sugar.
How do you find it?
60 reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities.
Bold of her to assume that Sugar would be down for this, considering what she's been up to.
I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off. And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a Nikke. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions. If she's not human or a Nikke, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Virtual human?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
The Outer Rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 60 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place.
Okay. Dude, Sugar! Sugar's cooking with this. Sugar figured all it out without the help of any Underworld Queen or Fragile. Dude. Both Moran and Sugar stocks have just went up immensely. I love these two.
And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess 2 are better than 1. But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do.
Oh. See, both of these two have such good moral compasses. Like they're very righteous. They're very lawful good. Well, not lawful, but like they both believe in doing the right thing. It's just a shame that in their past partnership, they just had a conflict of interest that of course led to the whole mishap of the Peony Association. But 2 years later, they're back together and they're finally taking down 60. This is incredible payoff. Let's see if oh my god, I'm hoping. I'm rooting for them.
But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah.
Moran giving Sugar back shots on her back tip. Oh my gosh, unknown. It's at this point, it's like I expect those messages from you.
That's why 60 has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her.
The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
Ooh, Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster. Vroom!
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
Dude, this whole place could be booby-trapped. I'm always freaky.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely 6-0. That means we're at the right place.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at. Let's just keep going.
You've got guts.
That's why I fought you.
They're friends. Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Where are they going? Are they going to some kind of reactor? Rows of monitors line the walls. There's screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Oh, Moran twists her head to look. Huh? What, you gonna come up on these two? I dare you to try. Do it. See what happens.
What? Someone's chasing us.
Probably one of 6-0's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon.
Hey, don't doubt the Black Typhoon, okay?
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes in streaks, Moran catches a sight of something in the distance. A huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer.
You really gonna put a computer at the very end of a tunnel full of monitors? Oh,
this
is that
has to
one?
be her base.
So that's 6-0.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right?
No, just unplug it.
How are we even supposed to...
Oh! Gunfire? The pursuing bike roars as Logi sprays bullets. There she is. Do you think Logi's a Nikke, right? Do you think, like, she's actually controlled by 6-0, like, directly? A shot hit Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a Nikke.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
How long is this tunnel? Damn, dude, the outer rim must be huge. If you are in a motorcycle and you're speeding this fast and you still haven't reached your destination yet? It is Logi, yeah.
So put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Oh shit, it's catching up. Oh my goodness. Ooh, it's... Dude, look how stylish this is. Ugh. The art in this game is so good. Rat-a-tat-tat.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back.
Oh shit, we're hit!
Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
The pursuing bike surges closer as Logi opens fire. Gunshot tears through the air, muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you?
Do you think Logi doesn't have the governing chip that everyone else has to prevent a Nikke from shooting humans. Well, the Ark does house millions of people, so the Outer Rim is like a circle around the Ark. True. Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. Oh! Yeah, her design's crazy. It's kind of interesting. I thought, I was like, did she have elf ears? But no, it's just a thing that she has a headset on her ear. Also, this top is insane. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logi. A shot rings out. Logi fires the bullet, screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Her fist shatters around. What? Moran can punch bullets? I prefer Logi's bike over Sugar's. I mean, it does look kind of cool. I think Sugar has like the Harley Davidson type of bike, where she has the more the Yamaha bike. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? What are those bikes called? Her fist shatters around and drives into Logi's face. Dude, Moran can punch bullets. The two collide into a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logi's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grow. Then Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. That's the computer? Look at this girl. Look at her. This is such a badass image right here. This is Sugar saying, "Fuck your technology." I'm taking a screenshot. Man is a muscle ahead. No wonder there's no thoughts behind those eyes. Oh, wait, hold on. What did it say? Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. The old computer's monitors looms closer and closer. Look at all these images that the AI is using. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive. Man.
What the hell? Spit it out.
Boom! A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
How did counters all fit onto Sugar's bike? I never knew a place like this existed. Ugh, hold on though. Look at her design. I hope they zoom out. I want to see more of her body.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough.
EH.
And then bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right, let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Classrooms usually have that kind of stuff.
Oh, she's thinking like, she's thinking video game logic.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Damn, look at her legs. Ooh. Do you think EH will be a future unit? I hope so.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Yeah! Hammering's gonna live!
She'll be fine.
Right. Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday?
Man, you don't deserve that. I'm gonna say yes, but actually no. Crush me with those bare thighs, milady.
I want to apologize.
It should be fun if she wants to meet. So, in other words, Hammering has to say yes.
Right. Of course.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
You know what? EH is in the same position, so I'm pretty sure EH has a soft spot for Liverin. Assuming that she does truly atone.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
She really can't deal with that. Her inability to deal with guilt and punishment is the reason why she's in this position right now.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
Oh my god. It doesn't help with the fact that she's also stupid.
I don't know that either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
I forgive you, EH. You always have me. Liverin takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liverin, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Huh?
Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH yell, everyone moves instinctively. Boom! The wall flies apart. The wall flies apart in an explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Well, you know what? Liverin brought him to the right place. Sugar rolls across the ground, then lies still. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash at Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at me.
Partner.
What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe. Wow. Sugar's coffee recipe: 1 spoon of sugar, 12 spoons of 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. ... You know what? For you, girl, and for what you've done, I'm gonna keep this safe. I'll guard it with my life. I promise. Does this even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet not a single part of her is unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay?
Hey, they got to the same place at the same time.
Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Commander, over here! Over here! This is Sixo's computer. It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me. The dark net has been shut down. It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Did we do it? Really? Did we just do it? Did Moran like 1v1 Logi and take her out? Damn. Moran fucking pummeled Logi. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You don't mess with the boss of the Peony Association or a member of Underworld Queen. That's right. I'm telling you guys, Moran's stock just went up so high. We are on our way to Enique's room after getting her call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, sure, we're the main characters and we should be involved, but I feel like the characters closely associated with 6-0, I feel like it was appropriate for them to be dealing the final blow. I mean, for me, honestly, because it's an AI, I'm not convinced yet that that is all it took to take them down. But let's see. I'm gonna let the scene cook.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with 6-0.
The darknet was shut down, right?
Yeah, that means 6-0 was actually inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't over.
I don't think it's over either.
Yeah, me too.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Ah! You almost gave me a heart attack!
I like how their comms don't involve any kind of ringing.
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Liverin?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Oh! Milk and Freema?
Uh-huh.
They're going through Enix's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I don't like the sound of that. It's not like I wanted more surveillance. Imagine if Logi was a battered red light district Nikke they left for scrap, but 6-0 recruited her but didn't give her a voice box. Maybe. I'm pretty sure Logi herself probably has a really rough backstory. Who knows? Maybe we might learn more about her. Her design is awesome. It would be a shame if she weren't like a banner character. But also, I think, this is my hot take on these damn gacha games. I think it's important, especially if you have a really strong narrative, don't shape the narrative around the banners. Like if a character has to die, or if a character never becomes a banner, I think it's fine. It should, as long as it has a narrative purpose to it. I don't like the idea of sacrificing your core story for the sake of banners. I think a lot of other gacha games really chase the promotion of their banners, and the story suffers for it. Now, naturally, you know what? Some people might not care about the story, and all they care about is gacha, whatever. But I'm just saying, I think at least for Nikke, with the amount of care that they give to the overarching story that they're writing and weaving together, like, you know what? I don't think Liverin has a full form design. But her part in the story, it doesn't make sense for her to ever join the commander. I don't care if she is ever a banner. I don't like her. I don't think anyone likes her. Do we have any Liverin mains in chat? Surely not. Honestly, she's not even that hot. And I think that's on purpose. Liverin's taking the lead and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras.
Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark. Once and for all.
I don't think that's a good thing. Well, you know, whatever. I guess for the sake of this story.
It's kind of weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enoch won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
And I don't even really like Enoch or trust her. She's the reason why 6-0 exists, by the way. So Enoch needs to at least acknowledge that this is her fault. We have Crow as unit. Yeah, but Crow became as a launch unit. But again, what I'm asking still stands. Crow is a banner unit, but they didn't hesitate to make her a proper villain and do what they had to do with her character, right? In many ways, it seems like it's a disservice to the whole gacha system and characters. I mean, you can still use Crow if you like her as a unit. I don't think she's a good unit. But they released her already, and she had a character arc that involves being a villain, and they followed through with it. They didn't like give her some random like, oh, actually it wasn't my fault, this is my redemption, blah blah blah. No, she was actually a villain. Actually, yeah, jam the zip bomb file into Innik's USB port. Please, that would be nice. That would throw the entire arc into chaos, but you know what? We got a little spot on the surface. I don't mind staying there. Do you think Innik has surveillance on the outpost? I don't know if she does. Otherwise, I feel like she would have, like, appeared there. Actually, no. Check this. She wouldn't have... Innik doesn't have any surveillance on the outpost because canonically speaking, all of the pilgrims have visited there once. Just saying. And they wouldn't have been able to do that without Innik knowing. Where's going smoothly? In about 2 weeks, Innik won't have any blind spots left.
Feels like it's both good and bad.
You know what? I'm glad that it's Anise who's calling that out. It's like, that doesn't sound like a good thing.
Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the mist production facilities.
Oh yeah, Jin and the gang were still like making their way through that. Wow, this whole thing, the fact that they were able to like take this all on right now. A part of me feels like this story beat's kind of getting rushed. I feel like this whole thing could have taken a whole chapter on its own. In fact, I think it deserves to be its own chapter. But then again, chapter 44 feels like 3 chapters. So maybe that's what I'm feeling. So we're officially playing with 4 dead Nikkes. Yes. See? I think banners can be independent of the story. The story should be cared for, and it should be like written without any external influences messing with it. Let the writers cook. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because it's so clear. I love Wuthering Waves, but it's so clear the story tailors itself to the banner characters, and I think overall it suffers for it. And I think Hoyo Games the same thing as well. But you know, that's a whole other conversation.
Hidania and Semakai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Wow,
we did it! But then Rappy did say, I'm not sure if this is done, and I kind of believe her. I don't know. I think it's a little this even though they went through so much, I still feel like this is wrapping up way too easily, and I don't think Shift Up would allow us that kind of relief. Nikke writing does not hold back. Good. I'm here for it. I wouldn't be this invested and still playing this game 3 years after. Is it 3 years? Yeah, 3 years after, if the story wasn't still compelling.
Thanks for the help.
Oh yeah, looking forward to you being a future banner character. You're hot now. Well, she was always hot. She just had a big cloak on. I didn't do much anyway.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us.
Hey. Yeah, I like you, EH. You're redeemed in my eyes. I know you have plenty to atone for, but you're redeemed in my eyes. For a while now.
I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up.
Beep. Well, you have my number. EH is hot in both fits, not gonna lie. You know what? I thought when they first showed her out her face, because we were going around wondering who EH was, right? And then they finally revealed her character in the earlier chapters. I was like, ooh, who's this? And then I found out she was human, and I was disappointed. I was like, oh, she's just a human. And then I found out later she asked, Ingrid, I want you to make me a Nikke so I can atone. And I was like, oh, future banner?
Alright, so what's the plan now?
Kill the queen.
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
Excuse me.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, she is a devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
Damn it! Of course 6-0 would have backups.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been 6-0's core hardware. It is likely hardware repeatedly modified to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. 6-0 is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished. She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So here's the thing, chat. The reason why AI, having an AI entity that's self-aware, living on the net, is scary because there's no way to purge it. You can just copy yourself everywhere. It's called the same technology is used for data centers and for rendering like high quality videos. Like you can offload that or outsource it to multiple processing units. Like in game development, for example, when they are packaging or building new builds of a video game, and it could be really large, it could take a really long time to compile the video game, but you can cut that time in half by using a simple architectural software that's linked up to multiple computers, so that all the computers are all sharing the processing in order to make it faster, right? So by that logic, once an AI is in a network, it is impossible to purge it because it could just route itself and copy itself somewhere else. And if you destroy one thing, it is never going to truly destroy the whole thing. Like a virus. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. That's why having an AI as a villain is actually really scary. Ultron is I'm bleeding into Marvel. But like that's simply like, I'm trying to think of Age of Ultron. Like all he did was copy himself everywhere. I'm not gonna get into that movie, but they figured it out.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
You did have to shut down the entire network and destroy all machines that she has access to.
Can't you, like, find 6-0 with your super AI search thing?
I know! I thought you were, like, powerful.
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
Oh, she's still carrying it out! Sounds like we're gonna need an Exia's computer nerd team to hack everything to shut down 6-0. You need to invent an anti-6-0 software and spread it across the network to search and destroy. That's probably the only thing. But it has to be stronger than the AI, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be hard to like overcome.
What? Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations. Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
Oh, there it is. Found it! I look towards the source of the scream. A man is running toward me, terrified. No way!
Run! Run!
Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Oh, hey, you know me? Dude, I got aura here. Please stay calm, I'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. What? Wait a minute. Hold on, let me just let the scene cook. Raises his arm and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. He has the crystal! Shatter! The glass breaks, and the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed, and drool runs down his chin. He's a mist addict. Rappy and Niece dash toward me. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. Oh yeah, yeah, don't run towards me, girls! Run! Aura farms you. In Soviet Russia. Run, girls! The girls will shoot out, trapping the man who threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. Correct. I glance around only to find the crystals are extending towards us fast.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Oh, look, we're already surrounded. That's crazy. Oh, I know this was a dramatic scene, but look at, they're so pretty. Look at our girls. They're so hot. And Anise is hot now, even more. I'm fine, I'm fine! I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Oh, Anise, watch your language. Let's go! Rappy takes aim at her with her 7 Dwarf 0. I don't know if you could just shoot it. Don't shoot! The shards will fly everywhere! Straight ahead, text appear on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you, I'm Sixo. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You even went after civilians! That's more despicable than I thought! I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance, so I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika, and Avistar will be joining you soon.
You son of a...
No! I swear a little more often. Actually, yeah, true. I'll pay even more money. If you swear more, I'm gonna gotcha even harder for you. And not just them, Dozer. Every Nikke, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. You know what? I wasn't the one that rammed your freaking little supercomputer mainframe with a motorcycle, okay? That's fine, right? I mean, it's better than when everyone goes together. I'll catch you no matter what. And how exactly do you plan to... you know what? We should just ignore Sixo because I feel like that would be more infuriating. Honestly. Because I feel like Sixo is feeding off of the attention that we give her. Wonder what he would do against Behemoth. Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit, but I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me ever. And neither can Inique. Crack. Oh my, the E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. Crack. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward, then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves.
Anise.
You know what was the best part of Moran and Sugar going through that tunnel? Sugar had the right idea. Sixo has an ego, and she was trying to like contact them. By ignoring her completely, it infuriated her, and I feel like I would rather do everything I can to infuriate an AI.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out.
Am I trapped?
So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
Yeah, of course.
I trust you. ...
What if a shard hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have Nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out! Huh? Oh. What are they looking at? I like how everyone's looking, their eyes are all gone. Kinda wish we wore commander hat. Yeah, it's true. Maybe it came off at some point.
What the heck is that sound?
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
Oh? The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath.
Firepower!
Let's go! Neon just smashing through them? Oh my gosh. Am I glad to see you? What a way to get reintroduced into the game. Neon! Let's go! Oh! And there's Neon, approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands.
Firepower! Firepower!
Yeah. What in the JoJo?
What? The?
Fuck! Hell! Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when we were about to just when she is about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystals as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt.
There!
Snap! Neon twists the crystal as she's holding it, snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her.
Alright! I've cleared a path! Let's go!
Let's go! There she is! Looks like Jotaro. Damn straight. That's a good thing. That's a compliment. She's shining too! Look at that! All of my girls are sparkly! What's this on your hand? Do you think she uses this to shoot? Wow, she looks triumphant. I do appreciate that she keeps, so she has the same sparks. Oh yeah, clearly overspec. She has the sparks on her hat. And I'm glad that she has the blue. But it's blue with the gold? Damn, that's fire. My girls are back together again. Damn, I was wondering. I kind of want to witness them making her new body. It all happened off screen. Hopefully we'll get a flashback. Deep. You know what? I think the gold. So I was like, you know what? I want her to keep the white and the blue because that's always been her signature color scheme. But it makes total sense. I'm gonna say this now. It makes total sense that her jacket is gold because that is kind of implying her assimilation with the deep technology. Because their color is all about gold, right? So this is actually a perfect representation of you know, the growth that she has had. What?
In the
World? 1 hour ago at MMR level P. Oh, I was just talking about a flashback. Well, here it is. Oh, she looks so good. See this thing right here. This pattern was on that one deep girl. Her jacket looks sick. Imagine seeing this in cosplay. Oh my gosh.
There we go. How does it feel, having a new body? Hello? Anybody home?
Think not will have redesign in the future since the niece and Rappy have it too. Maybe they might spruce it up a little bit. I think it's fine because I remember Rappy's original design and I liked it. I liked her pleated skirt and I liked her design. They changed it up a bit. You know what? Fine. I'm okay. It feels like an upgrade, but I don't think anything was wrong with Rappy's original design. And I do appreciate that they got rid of the weird bags underneath Anise. I felt like that was kind of unnecessary. So they're good changes. You think Neon is only wearing a one-sided jacket? Wait, I can't see.
Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way.
There's no way. She doesn't make any mistakes, apparently.
I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking. Should I keep living as Neon or become Neo-Neon?
Neo-Neon. Imagine, you know how they have a subtitle Like Rappy is Rappy Red Hood. Neon's like Neon. Neo Neon.
Do as you wish.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neo Neon?
Neo Neon!
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now. But that doesn't sound new. What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference.
Oh, shit. Like, it's almost like Princess overcompensated. You were sickly, you were blind. Now, when you have a new body, I'm gonna make it so that you will never get sick. Therefore, the E2 crystals have no impact on her. Realize what SU with the jacket, because all counters overspec have jackets, each one of them. Yeah, I don't see the sleeves of the other arm. Maybe the wind is too powerful and it's over here where you can't see it. I know what you're saying. Maybe they forgot to put it in.
No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists. That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
Aw, she's so pretty too. I mean, we did get, technically speaking, we got an Hey! What's up? Ethelite VT with the raid. Thank you so much. Daisy, let's go ahead and give him a shout out, alright? Daisy? Alright, there you go. Denizens raid. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. It's an honor. You know what? Honestly, I didn't think I'd stay up late enough to be raided by you. What's up, gang? How's it going? I think we got a few Nikke enjoys in chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Dozer. I take it y'all are caught up with the main story, because if not, I want to make sure y'all don't get spoiled. How's it going? Oh, JD51823, thank you for the follow. I appreciate y'all. This is the third of 3 Nikke streams. This is how much content we got with this update. The Valentine's Day update was pretty chunky in a good way. We did Licorice Recoil and Chapter 43. After doing that, someone warned me, hey, just so you know, Chapter 44 is a long one. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna thank you for the head pats. I'm gonna dedicate a stream to that. It's 3 AM my time. I didn't think it would take this long. But you know what? We're still going. I did all the Co-11 main story when it dropped. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and rant really quick. I posted this on Twitter, but like literally it dropped Wednesday, and like 3 hours later, people be posting spoilers on Twitter. I'm like, can you guys just wait a day? Just wait a day. But they. Oh, how do you pronounce it? Millamy VT's favorite kitchen. Did I pronounce that right? Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay here. West Coast, Best Coast. Let's go. We got fellow West Coasters here. Yeah, it would be if you were East Coast, it would be 6 AM right now, and it'd be Sunday. Yeah. I don't know why people post that shit so quickly. I'm like, and people will like it and repost it. I'm like, guys, don't you guys want to see that on your own? But anyways. That being said, obviously with these major stories, it is, especially for me who really enjoys and am invested in the Nikke story, it's in our best interest to play it as soon as possible. But yesterday, after Chapter 43, someone told me Chapter 44 was really chunky. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna dedicate a whole stream to it then. I don't like rushing Nikke content, and oh, you know what? I don't even have to rush. Like I yap all the time anyway. C7 for Neon for sure. Core 7? True. Hey, Villagers Hope, how you doing? Yeah, people suck at keeping spoilers on Twitter. It's annoying. I don't even see the enjoyment. Why would you post it? Like, gotta mute the hashtags quick to reduce spoilers. Yeah, I think I definitely did it for the 3rd anniversary. I just avoided. You know what? I'm not gonna look at Twitter until I'm done. Very chunky. Doesn't help with when the official Nikke account spoils things like a boss. Oh my god, you are so real. I appreciate you for saying that. I was, you know what? Chat, when they did the live stream for the 3rd anniversary, I'm like, oh, by the way, you're fighting the queen. Oh, look, here's the queen boss. I'm like, wait, why would you show us this? Wouldn't it be high? Okay, maybe imply it. You can imply that we're gonna fight the queen, but why would you show us the boss fight? I feel like it took away. Can you imagine going into 3rd anniversary, not watching the live stream, and then the queen comes up? You're like, oh my god, are we gonna fight the queen? This is the queen. We're fighting the queen. Like it kind of took the hype because now you know you're gonna fight the queen. I think it's dumb to reveal that. I think. For certain, I'm gonna go on a little rant, chat. Bear with me, but I think there is some lesser games or games that are more niche, or games that don't have as big of an audience. I'm not lesser games. That's a bad way to describe it. But I think what they do for the live streams and their trailers is they try to pull all the stops because they want to try to get as much attention on it. But I feel Nikke after 3 years. Like, I feel like it should have more confidence that people are gonna get hyped, and that less is more. Actually, got to stay ahead of the data miners. Yeah. Again, another thing too. Where's the joy in doing that and then leaking it? And for the I don't get it. If you're a fan of the game, wouldn't you want to enjoy it when it comes out alongside everyone? Prepare for 3.5 anniversary, big opportunity. We got Anise and Neon Overspec and New Pioneer. True. How's it going out? But before we continue with the story, I just want to say big shout out to Ethelite for rating. And chat, everyone here who hasn't gone and followed them, please do. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do a quick shout out. Again, wait, I got it. I'm spelling it right. Boom. Yeah, I spelled it right. Please go and follow them. We are all fellow Nikke enjoyers in here, right? So, they got all hot. All right, you guys came at a very interesting time, but we just saw the reveal of Neo Neon, glorious as I expected it. Not gonna lie, after seeing her, I mean, I'm still, oh my god, she looks so good, and I was just talking about the design. But, unfortunately, her design was one of the things that was spoiled for me, which you know what, it is what it is. But, I was saying, the one thing I was hoping that they would preserve is, because, you know, Neon, among the counters, she had her own design. She had the white, like, sailor outfit, and she had the white and blue scheme. I think this is great. She has the overspec symbols on her hat. She keeps the white, but the white on black is such a good contrast. And for the gold part, well, blue and gold go well together as far as like complementary colors. But it also pays homage to deep, like this pattern and the gold, which is like very much like the deep color scheme. So it's a merging of the two styles together to represent like her new body. It's so good. People just want to be more superior because they do new chapter before anyone else does. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. I am a loyal fan. I personally feel it does a disservice to like what Shift Up is trying to deliver to us. And so, I mean, as long as it doesn't affect me, we all have to do our due diligence, chat, if you care about spoilers, to avoid them until you consume the content. But man, this is really chunky. But anyways, that's not new either. I mean, we just discovered that her new body's special power is something that I think Princess purposefully put into her specs because she was sickly before. We're getting more higher chances of being able to take down the imposter.
You're immune to corruption.
Immune to corruption? That sounds like the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV. I'm happy to see Shift Up's pacing has improved already this year compared to early mid last year. Are you talking pacing in terms of like new updates? Neon's the hottest member of Counters now. Wow, Ice Supple. That's a bold claim. Because let me tell you, I know a lot of Anise stands that will challenge that story pacing. Yeah. And you know what? It's when the game first launched, how many chapters did it launch with? I think it was 18, maybe, or was it 20? When I was playing it and I was doing the chapters, silly me thought that at chapter 20, like, oh, that's the end of the story, and then I could just focus on the gacha. And little did I know that, oh, they're not done cooking. 14? Was it that? Oh my god, maybe it was. I think Neon truly gets redesigned in the future because the jacket is unnatural. That's fine. I think maybe they might touch it up just like they did with Anise. But I'm loving the design already. Like, I think you can nitpick it a little bit, but I'm all for it. From what I heard, I think it was 14. Okay. Maybe it was 14. I think chapter 20 is Mother Whale, and I'm pretty sure Mother Whale didn't exist when I started. Release chapter went to 16. Okay. Either way, I'm just saying, when I was they released all those chapters in one go, and I do feel like the chapters went a lot faster in the beginning, but every time they always drop 2 chapters after that. But these chapters are basically the size of 4 previous chapters. Because if you think it seems reasonable, considering 13 to 14 was pretty big chapters in regards to huge surface missions to get Marion back. True.
Ooh.
She likes... Look at... She's so cute. Oh my gosh. I think this is obviously this is a more HD version of Neon versus her very first launch version. And I think they captured her essence well. I love a Neon type getting upgrade.
In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vaphaus, though.
Damn. Vaphaus is too strong. At least Neon fixed her skirt.
Ooh! No external substance can enter your body at all. Ooh!
Even bullets?
Does that mean I'm basically indestructible? More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are you two going on about?
What? Jian? I thought you were like all smart and stuff. I feel like I like this chapter with Neon interacting with Jian and Ether because I felt like Neon is such a good foil with these two confident characters. Like she stumps them. Like it humbles these two researchers. And I'm glad because they need to be humbled.
I'm actually all healthy now.
Oh. That the word healthy has so much more weight after seeing chapter 43. Oh my god, that was such a good origin story for Neon. And even though Princess was basically a supervillain and evil and rotten to the core, her redemption in helping out this one little girl who showed her nothing but kindness, I feel like definitely redeems her even just a little bit. I mean, she still died, so that's also her redemption.
What else?
Or punishment, rather.
That's all there is.
Your body itself has become a key.
Nikke is a key?
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
That's enough.
What? Jian! I think... Make Neon immune to Ultra, please. Shift up. You know what? This is... Every now and then I bounce back and forth. I think Ether is a true neutral. Like, I can never tell, is Ether actually looking out for us, or is she like... I don't think Ether's evil. I don't think she has ill intentions. But I can't tell if she actually cares about us.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it? Then what about these glasses? They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either.
Oh, she lost Boom? Oh, this is a downgrade. Actually, no. We just gotta go hit up... just gotta go get it reinstalled. Easy peasy. Ether is complicated. You know what? At some point, Ether is gonna have play a major role. I can't imagine Ether remaining an SR unit for the rest of this game's life. You know what I mean? Something has to happen though. But I think the role that she plays is very interesting. This game has a lot of gray area characters, and I love it for that. You're hoping for SSR Ether? SSR Ether can only come after, like, something has to happen for that to be the case. Because does Ether even care about wanting to be stronger in that way? I think Ether, all she wants is, like, the pursuit of knowledge. We do also have Ether to thank for giving that Marciana student skin. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, that's the best thing she's done for the Nikke universe. Ether's the type of people, if you want my help, you have to be struggling first. Because how often are they gonna... Are they using her this year? I mean, SSR Delta happened just cuz. Yeah, that's true, you're right. And it's a weird direction too. They made her a ninja. So Boom doesn't work. We gotta hit up a leg.
Those things have been completely transferred to your body. So now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
Wait. Is Boom installed into her body?
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision. Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please.
Yo, this is crazy! Do you think her ulti is summoning the deep to go and pummel the raptures? Like, I could see Summer Ether ult unit or something crazy. Imagine! I mean, honestly, she was one of my first SR units. I'm like, who's... Oh, I got the nerdy character. And you know, she seems kind of clumsy at first. And then I saw what she does in the story. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Wait, I'm not sure if I like this character. But she does have the makings of a really hot summer outfit, not gonna lie. Now that you put it out there. Now that you put that out there, I'm gonna be thinking about it. Either highly get SSR later since Shifta boldly said they want to make more alters in the future. Deep really is her stand. If you don't pull Ether in your first 10 pull, you get her per male. I mean, she's not even as a consolation prize. You can have it back. Seems really important for some reason. Maybe.
To them, the key is basically a royal seal.
I don't think Neon likes that. I don't want to be important to a bunch of losers.
So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with a niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
And what you gonna do about a Gian?
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
Neon is sharper than she seems. Like, she has gotten herself through this entire sequence of chapters just by her own wit. Like, she comes off kind of airheaded and dumb, but she's actually really sharp. And that's why she's here. And she is managing to keep these two in check just by being herself. That's, you know, we gotta give Neon more credit. If we bring all of them along, we have the Deep Squad, the Naruto Army, and the 4 Dorks, maybe an Eden. Imagine the bodies we can make for Pioneer. Oh. I'll respect Rappy, Anise, and Neon. We practically have the equivalent to a Pilgrim Squad. True!
You've got a point.
Oh, she opened her eyes for this. Yeah. See, Neon is not letting go of the bargain. Like, they can't outsmart her and take advantage of her. Neon is sharp.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macilis now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Oh, true. What are they gonna cook with OS Mihara?
Naturally. After all, we made you.
Oh, I don't think I don't think Ingrid's gonna like that.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macilis actually stealing an Elysian Nikke and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable.
Do you think Neon knew this all along and had planned to use this as a bargaining chip?
I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Nice. And look, she's smiling. She knew. Neon is so smart. Neon should handle all negotiations moving forward, honestly. Somehow it always works out. I could see Neon have a kit, something like invulnerable at the start of battle, and another invulnerable when entering full burst. Missileless Neon?
Oh?
Nah.
That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
Hey, you're the one that dragged her here and put her asleep and went into her brain, okay?
Okay.
So you're catching strays
You're
with
really
this war.
coming back?
Hold on, my thing froze. Alright, we're good.
You bet. Good. I'd really like you to return.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
Yep. The blueprint's completely erased.
Wow! Damn, dude, the safety, the fail-safes that this technology has.
It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
Ether is totally saying that out loud. I'm keeping an eye on you, Ether. Everything that she does is so intentional.
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh?
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
Ugh, you being this nice is making me super uneasy.
I kinda need to stay in your good graces, too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For Nikke's, it's immunity to corruption. For humans, it's immunity to all diseases. So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit.
You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
Be surprised. Okay, Ether. She still has a moral compass. At present, at the Arc Square, we're back.
And that's how Neon was born.
Wait, hold on, we're in the middle of a terrorist attack. We took the time to listen to her entire story? Is Ether evil or not? Well, you know what? I'm leaning on the side. I don't think she has bad intentions. But she definitely follows her own code, which may or may not always align with what we're trying to accomplish. Yo, all my girls. Oh, they're all grown up. ...
Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
Oh, clap.
Niece.
Woohoo!
Oh, come on, girls. All right, Commander, do something better.
Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with the niece's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neon, could tell something was really off.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later.
Yeah, but meanwhile, she took the time to fill them in.
Way too much has gone down. And honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
All right, go punch some crystals.
Neon?
Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
that sounded borderline sarcastic. I didn't know any better. That was a sarcastic statement. Is Shift Up really gonna give Neon overspec name Neo Neon? It's gonna be Neon : Neo Neon. Or Neon : Neo. And Nick, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained.
What? Okay.
20 Nikkes and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
Oh shit, that's a lot. No, hopefully none of my Nikkes, right? ... Where's 60?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Hey, Nick. It's safe to say that 60 can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right?
That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Ooh, chipset. That's everything. Chat, imagine that's in all our devices. Every device has that has a chipset that can have a screen, that can think or be programmed, has a chipset.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
She's thinking. ... I've got a suggestion. Oh, is the commander gonna come through?
Please go on.
Let's shut down the Ark. Oh my god, imagine that was the last cutscene. The cliffhanger. Let's shut down the Ark. Let's just do it. Alright, next scene. We're going in. We gotta keep going, chat.
Do you know Dorothy?
Irie! Irie's one of my... I think her design is so cute. Her and Avistar, they've dropped them into the story so long ago, and I'm still waiting for them to be banners.
The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached. She's right here in the Ark, and I've been dying to find out what kind of Nikke she really is.
Who's she talking to? You think Nick would throw us in jail for even suggesting powering down the Ark? Nah, she wouldn't do that. If she by her calculations, that would actually be that would negatively impact the Ark, and therefore she would not do that. Logically speaking, don't get hope too far.
I searched everywhere, but found nothing, and I was at my wit's end until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation.
Who's she talking to?
My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad.
Huh. I mean, 60 knows that Anik would never do that, and there's no way 60 would ever expect that.
The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets.
She likes it a little too much.
Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed.
She likes it a little too much. Look at her. Her design is so good. Everyone has this whole jacket hanging off the edge of their shoulders. That's the same design that Perlica has in Enfield. Alright, gotta head to bed for tonight. Gotta do some skiing plans in the morning. Let's go. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you for dropping by, and hope you have a good night. Have fun tomorrow. I did not expect this. I thought that I started early enough We are at 3:32 a.m. Y'all are awesome for tuning in.
But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a Nikke could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing.
Do you think Oswald purged it to protect her?
So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary Nikkes. So, I accessed the central government database directly, and still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records.
Uh-huh.
Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here, at the Forbidden Library.
Oh, whole spiel. Wait, Arcana's finally in the main story! I love Arcana. I mean, I love all the Nikkes, so I'm kidding. But I think Arcana, like, just the way they characterized her, she's so charming.
I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once.
Nah, don't do it. If they have to wipe their memories every day to do their jobs, then what are they? How are they gonna let you in?
I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out. I swear. Pretty please. Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
She's not gonna let her. Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. Go to the Forbidden Library? Wait a minute. Is that it? That was the cut! That's the cutoff? We are done! You have cleared all the available main missions. You may rewatch all previous ones in the recollection. Oh my god! I'm done! Yes, instead of 1 cliffhanger, you get 2. Man! Oh no! So we're... Okay. Oh, what that leaves us? Okay, first of all, 6-0's still out and about, but the main thing for me is that 6-0 was moving in the shadows and they're still like investigating. But now, 6-0, the idea of 6-0, we now know it's an AI and it's not some stinky human or Nikke that's pulling the stuff, which makes her a lot more formidable as a villain to like take down. Everyone's on to 6-0, so there can't be any more fabrication of like her manipulation to get people to do what they want. Like, because now people know, oh, it probably 6-0 might be the culprit.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Shut down the arc, though. Imagine the next chapter 45 starts with Nikke saying, no! And then they're like, okay, we'll come up with another solution. Not the type of ending to be expected. Yeah. Because, like, well, one, for me, I like Arcana, so her just appearing in the story is, like, exciting. But, obviously, that was a very interesting and abrupt choice to end off on. But, we got to check out New Neon. So, like, this update, though, what do we get? We got... Let's see. We have the whole backstory where we learned a lot more about how VTC runs and how they suck. We learned about Neon's origin story and how she came about with the glasses. We found out that Anderson, a human, probably has a higher body count than most Nikkes if you count humans and raptors. That fool killed 200 plus people by himself with 2 pistols. That's crazy. I hope Doban is in his desperation of power pursues the Pine connection he found out during the summer. Oh yeah. That'll be interesting. Like, oh my gosh, it's crazy. Oh, too, if you think about Dorothy and how much relevance she's had in the entirety of the story. She is relevant in all of the prequel stuff. She is relevant in the main story. She was relevant in a summer event. Like, Dorothy has gotten like a very generous amount of screen time. Could end him finally. Konbawa, Dozu Senpai. Hey, Tricky. I know, man, it's running late, but we needed to finish this. Dorothy is now practically homeless. At some point, like she when she was talking to Birmingham, she was still kind of, she still had an air of confidence with herself. At some point, she's gonna be like actually fully humbled. Even being kicked out of Eden didn't fully humble her. I don't know. I don't want Dorothy to have a downfall, but her conviction and stubbornness is something to be studied. It's kind of crazy. Speaking of Dorothy, Dozoro, come out. Wait, Dozoro? Why is Dozoro not coming out? Are you stuck? Daisy, say hi. I think my audio stuff is broken. Give me a second. No, surely not. Settings. Daisy, say hi. Daisy, say hello. Okay. Whatever, they're asleep for the evening. It's okay. Daisy's supposed to be my mod. Neon got full chapter 1 just for her background compared to Anise. Chapter for each. Rappy got full event just for her, and my guess is our new side story would probably be Annie's backstory. You know what? I didn't really pick up what they were putting down earlier when they were describing Pretty. But I think it's kind of crazy learning a little bit more about Pretty and the fact that they converted her into a weapon. Like, that's some disturbing, dark, heinous shit. And it's crazy that, like, in a way, Anise is wearing Pretty. 6-0 is in charge of... 6-0 is taking over Daisy? Daisy, say hello. Yeah, she really is off right now. Don't know why. Maybe my sound thing broke. Give me a sec. Audio device. Oh. I think I understand what's going on. Speakers? No. Audio output device. That's not what I want. Where's my mic settings? Huh? Give me a quick second, chat. I'm trying to figure this out. Save and photo roll up. Check for updates. No. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't need to fix that tonight. But, oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm trying to pick a spot where I won't hit here. Let's switch to this scene. Guys.
Welcome to Alice's...
Wait, no. One more. This one. This image is glorious from the Valentine's event. Oh man, this was a long stream. Right now, I think it looks like it's 3.5 hours, but my stream crashed. I've actually been streaming almost... Let's see here. Yeah, I'm hitting 6 hours for this stream. I expected chapter 44 to be long. I did not expect it to be this long. It's crazy. Only 6 hours? Okay, Tricky. Rep return to yandere mode. She has those dead eyes. All she needs is she has a chocolate right here. All she needs is a butcher knife. And she'll be full yandere. It might be Mustang that did that. Yeah, I think Mustang... Maybe we might get a backstory for Mustang too. I think Mustang deserves a backstory. We might find out we might find out that he was really fucked up back then. Like, he was probably pretty inhumane, and that, like, ever since that incident, like he has turned a new leaf on his life and he's like doing it to atone. Want a cookie? I'll take a cookie. Oh man. Let's see here. More about Mustang and Suyin this year. Good. I think Mustang is a great character, and I also think Suyin is a very interesting and compelling character. I think a lot of people, a little hot take. Oh, my game crashed. That scared me. I was like, what the hell happened? Am I still alive? On twitch.tv/my name is Dozer? It looks like I'm... yeah, I'm still... It looks like I'm still alive. Get out! It just straight up just, like, disappeared. I'm like, what happened? Your Nikke crashed. Yeah. Sure. How do you guys think about the Licorice Recoil collab? I heard it was only 12 episodes. The part 2 of the collab comes out, oh, well, this week now, technically speaking. It's already Sunday. And I'm thinking, maybe I should just watch it. I love the new banger song collab. Like, you like the anime? I heard it's pretty good. Maybe I might like sit down and watch it. Excuse me, sorry. You have Core 3 Chisato? Is Chisato good? Anime is good too. Then that means that they chose a good one. They chose you always want to make sure, like, I'll be fine with whatever collabs they have. Like, I wasn't a fan that Evangelion got 2 collabs, but at the same time, it's not like I don't like Evangelion. And I thought the events were pretty good. So I don't know. I'm at a point now, I'm not gonna lie, like my confidence in Nikke continuing to cook with their narrative, and just me being just an overall fan of the characters that they're introducing. Even if they have a bad collab, I don't think it doesn't lose points for me. I'm like, you know, collabs are there for a reason. Like, we know why we're in a collab. It's a harmonious benefit for all involved. Wait, why is it dark around here? Isn't there supposed to be like scenery? Am I tripping? I loaded this because I know that my screen was gonna keep repeating the audio. Oh, okay, let's stay on Velvet. But yeah, I'm being all caught up. I gotta say, guys, Nikke's story's still 10 out of 10. It's crazy to see all like all these story beats that were established so long ago being paid off one by one. Like Neon getting a backstory, learning about the commander, the payoff for EH getting a new outfit, or at least a new unit skin, where she parted the coat that was on her this entire time. Like, oh my goodness, I can't wait for EH to be a unit. She is definitely gonna be a banner in the future. At least Chisato has good true damage. Takima is worth to pull. Best for true damage buffer. Oh, okay. They're probably like supposed to be paired together. Takina is going to be amazing for buffing true damage. Does that mean you pair them up with Laplace? Is that how that works? I like the idea of true damage. Let me see, chat. Who's still online right now? Not a lot of people online right now. Alright. Arc Guardian spoilers. Dice-T is still streaming Arc Guardian. Oh. Let's do that. best compare with Ayn and Ada Wong. Oh, okay. I see. I'm glad I pulled Ada. She's a little behind. Well, that's good. What matters is that they're catching up. But all right, chat. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. This, like, I mean, obviously, I would, even if I'm streaming to like one person or two people. Like, I love Nikke so much, and to me, it's always a treat to see, you know, to always be chatting with fellow Nikke enjoyers, and also like thinking about the story, about like speculating what's gonna happen next. I think that's what enhances the whole experience. It's also, again, I always say this too, it's crazy how compelling and interesting a story can be told using live 2D models and the, what do you call that? The visual novel style. There are some full 3D modeled animated games out there that tell shit stories, whereas Nikke can have us crying over like idle animations of characters on a static background. That says a lot about the writing. What's your raid message? Oh, damn it, Daisy's not working right now. Daisy, share the raid message. Nah, she's broken. Here, let me pull that up real quick. Hold on. I got this. I need to pull up my stream. I usually have it up in the background, but my stream has been crashing lately that I'm like trying to like keep it stable. Like yesterday, for example, I just had some weird stuff going on. Dude. I think this, yeah, this is my my raid message. You're my outlet for Nikke, so I take your word as gold. I could be selling you fake news. Come on. There you go. That's my raid message. I believe you can do it because that's supposed to be. I think you need to follow to use it. Fake nudes? No. Nudes are never fake unless it's AI. Then all of it's fake. All right, hold on. Let me make sure that they're still streaming before I click the button. Oh wait, I think they're done. Uh-oh. Oh no, I think I waited too long. Oops, I'm gonna have to find someone else. Huh. I wonder why it does that. Let me see. Give me a second, chat. Okay, I'm starting to realize how tired I am. Alright. We're gonna raid out to Reacticate then, because that's the only person I see that's still live right now. Also a fellow Nikke enjoyer, although they're playing Marvel Rivals right now. Unless we could find someone else playing Nikke. That's always nice. There. React. Some of y'all be streaming late. It's crazy. GG's today. Well played on the long stream. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Tricky. Alright, gang. The raid message might not work. I think you need to follow for it to work. Let me see. I'm trying to research that right now. Sorry, I'm keeping y'all. Give me a second. Where is my settings? Creator dashboard? It's so late right now that I'm like, I'm gonna take my time with this. Community content? Viewer rewards. Oh, emotes. There you go. Shared emotes. Oh, okay. So in order for it to work, it's on the follower tier. So as long as you follow, you can use it. But it's oh, thank you for the follow. There, see, that's how it works. I appreciate it. That's not me trying to manipulate you into following me, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. Anyways, chats, I'm not gonna stall any further. I'm wrangling with all my tabs. I'm one of those weird people that has a ton of tabs. But somehow I know what each tab represents. Okay. Alright, gang. We're raiding out. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Appreciate Ethelit for the raid, as well as Nick, who also raided. Y'all are solid ones, and we're gonna be raiding out right now. Have a good night. And if you like gacha games, yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow and Monday, because I'm trying to catch up on all my stories. We had a lot of big updates lately. But yeah, but I'm gonna say right now, because it's a Nikke stream, Nikke is my top favorite content to stream, content to make. And yeah, so you'll be seeing more Nikke soon. Alright, gang? Alright, gang. That's all for tonight. Have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one. Peace.